Welcome everybody to Weekly Rush Singles number 2. Today, our competitors can be just about whoever they want, which is with the exception of Weirs, who must play the character, which is exciting because we've got a fresh new version of Ezzy and a brand new never before seen in character tournament, the new kid today. So I'm looking forward to seeing both of those. How about you, Meta?
Gosh, yeah, I am super excited to see how those changes are going to affect or shake up the game and what the players have found so far in the limited time that we've had since those updates. Since it was just yesterday, well, actually, over the entire time that Kaka's been at CEO Dreamland, he's been updating based on the iterations of feedback that he's receiving.
Well, we're going to have exciting characters and exciting efficiency. Speaking of which, here comes the very first match right now.
Yes, Douchless and Super Dude. Or, sorry, is it Super Dude? Yes.
It is Super Dude in challenge, but he has a funny Steam name, as many Steam users are known to do.
Yeah, I'm quite curious what these character picks are going to be. So for today's stream, we will be showing the top seeds. So the top 4 seeds until the top 8, and then we will be showing you each of the top 8 matches.
And that will be all winners bracket until the end, right, Meta?
Absolutely, yeah.
Right. And we see
right off the bat
on the left. We got Big Girl Zana on the right.
This should be very interesting. Onyx's Rig. Pretty appropriate name for Zana, I would say.
I guess so.
I like how Onyx is using that lariat right off the bat. I haven't seen much of his gameplay so far, but
yeah, I noticed that lariat and that he canceled out of it fairly quickly, which I think is going to help him a lot. The ability to do that.
It's like he's using that lariat to cover the small gap of space that Zana has between her side special and when she lands afterwards.
Douchless chasing Zana around there, but unable to connect on the edge guard. And now Zana's got a... not starting much, actually, off that. But did disrupt.
It looks like Onyx really likes using Zana's movement options just all over the stage, trying to snatch Douchless out of the air with that command grab.
Yes, we've been seeing a lot of whiffed command grabs, and actually not a lot of punishes on them, at least not yet. Maybe Douchless is keeping an eye on those.
Well, Douchless might be a little bit spooked by those lariats that keep coming afterwards.
Exactly right.
Oh, a little bit too slow there on the punish.
Ooh, Douchless using the float to get out of there quickly enough.
Yeah, just barely keeping out of range of those grounded attacks and command grabs.
Whoa!
Holy cow!
Nice switch of the side of shield is on there from Douchless. And a quick move from Onyx.
Man, Onyx really likes that side special into lariat follow-up.
Yeah, you got to imagine that he, knows what he wants to do after the connection. There he was going for a lariat into dare. One that was unable to find the dare, though.
He did a B reversal after the lariat, too, so this is something that he's practiced, and we're going to see how he uses those B reversals later on.
Douchless finally takes the first stock by using endgame. Great projectile uses. Wow, that was cool. I wonder if we'll see more from that later in the game from Douchless.
Something that we haven't brought up yet, but if you look to the top right, we now track your sparks per minute. And if that second number that you see in percentage, that is how many of your connected attacks you then follow up into a rush. Use your spark to then rush.
Yeah, I know that new ticker is shaming me into using my sparks more, so I like it.
The numbers I feel like are a little bit low because both of these players have been playing a bit of a keep away game.
Yes.
Finding their openings very carefully.
Oh. Whoa, look at that play from Onyx there. He was out of range with his command grab, but then immediately lariated and it worked great. Obviously, I'm sure he would have preferred the grab, but the lariat stopped him from getting punished.
Right. And if he was lucky, you can actually get the aerial lariat and then immediately follow it up into that second lariat for a ton of damage and a huge combo opportunity. And that's what I think he's trying to go for here.
Douchless takes that second stock much more efficiently and is sitting very pretty right now. That being said, Onyx has got his command grab. He got his lariat, but nothing out of it.
Yeah, he's needs to go a little bit hard after he gets these confirms that he's been fishing for. We see 3 or 4 grabs in a row from Onyx, maybe a controller issue. Good use of the spark to cancel out that very unsafe up special.
Ooh, float, misdirected his opponent, then landing behind him. No, nothing personal, kid style. That was cool.
Wow. Onyx doing some crazy stuff, but maybe some mind games because he keeps getting openings out of it.
Oh, he tried for the
Nice
second
forwarder.
command grab. Would that, if it wasn't interrupted, would that have connected the second command grab?
I think absolutely it would have, yeah. It
Yeah,
might
that
have been
was-
a little bit out of range, depending on if Douchless faded back a bit.
I love the idea either way.
Yeah, that high aerial mobility from Ezzy. Wow, chasing the bats down. I like that.
Looks like Onyx is fishing for that
Wow.
counter now. Unable to find it, but one was able to get a grab.
Yeah, really impressed with Onyx's use of these fundamentals.
Douch was barely able to get back to the edge to get invincible and avoid that end of up special. That was a cool idea from Onyx. And good heads up play from Douchless, but that will finish off the game with 2 stocks still in Douchless' pocket.
Yeah, Douchless finding that final answer to smack Zana out of there. Let me check our announcements so that I can get stream chat up.
It'll be interesting to see now with our new statistic where are we going to see, as this past game that we saw the person who has more sparks a minute and a higher spark rate is the winner, or are we going to see somebody that maybe isn't as great as that mechanic but strong at fundamentals and can come back? It'll be interesting to see if we see a trend there.
Yeah, super interesting because as we've mentioned in other tournaments, there seems to be a correlation between like top level play and the amount of sparks used, as well as the amount of cancels after attacks.
Yep.
So if we don't see that, it'll be interesting to take note of what creates that upset.
Yeah, I would expect, from my experience, I would expect crazy things like that to happen at the lower level, not at the higher level. At the higher level, I do expect sparks to mean a lot, but at the lower level, I think, although you can improve and using more sparks will certainly make you a better player, I think you can get away with using less at a lower level.
So looks like we're going cargo.
Cargo it is.
Awesome. I think that heavy hitting characters or less combo heavy characters obviously are going to produce a slightly lower number, but we'll see how heavy that skew is.
That is a good point. You could see a, let's say that there is a correlation. You might see a Zana versus a Shiny matchup where the Zana does do far fewer sparks, but wins the match.
Right, manages to spike them a little bit harder or get those command grabs.
All right, Douchless trying to take this game 2, make things easy on himself in this round 1. Onyx trying to force a game 3, trying to stay in winner's bracket. Here we go.
The
Douchless
skin
in-
mix-up.
Yes, I was going to say the Halloween style. I love it, the
I like
green and
that skin.
orange. Oh, I really
no
wish.
follow-up.
It sounds like you did too, Meta. Really wanted Douchless to hit that off the projectile and continue going.
Maybe he was trying to bait out a reversal or something like that. Oh, speaking of reversals, we have a bit of an issue this tournament. Oh, wow!
What just happened, Meta?
That's semi-spike sending them careening over the stage.
Just low enough.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that idea from Onyx there to get that up B. Not quite there to connect.
Yeah, I guess he didn't want to go off stage too far. Pulled back just a little bit. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's going to be an easy
Huge
follow-up for
opportunity.
Douchless. That Ashanti's down special, you got to either
You're
hit
scared.
it or cancel out of it, or you're going to get punished for it.
Yeah, speaking of Ashani's down special, I think the fear of it is what saved Rig there at the top of the screen. As Douchless approached with that float. Oh no!
Whoa!
He tried to grab the ledge there. Oh wow.
The
Bit
dies
of
and
spaghetti from both.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Oh, this
Ah,
might end up
spot
being a
that.
quick one. Will Douchless take advantage and clean this up efficiently?
He just ate all 3 of those bats. Just a ton of damage shaved off right off the bat. No pun intended.
Great. Great spacing there from Douchless to only attack once he was on the other side of Ashanti's shield, getting that hit.
Great spacing by Douchless using
Yeah.
those projectiles and the forward strike.
Douchless looking very strong with new Ezzy right now. Floating really deep out, trying to end the game there. Not quite there, though.
Yeah, I respect it. He's got the life and stock lead, so
Yeah, definitely.
Now's
Two
the
to
time.
1, go out there and get it, I say.
for sure. Can't play too risky because Ezzy is our squishiest character.
Oh! Douchless
Wow,
is
the
charging an F attack, and
Player one.
wow, just let it go at the perfect time as opponents approached, and he takes that first
Blew him up.
set 2-0.
Now let's look at these spark rates for a minute. So far, we see that there's more sparks for the winner. 32%. Slightly more.
A higher connection rate over on Ashani, but that goes back to what you and I were saying a moment ago, where Ashani is going to be able to get more attacks out of her sparks than an Ezzy will be able.
For sure.
But fewer per minute, which goes to show, at least in a small sense, that Douchless had control of the game.
I just love seeing these new stats, and I wonder what new ones are going to pop out.
Yeah, with a game like this with so many unique mechanics, there are equally as many unique stats that you could come up with to measure them in their effectiveness.
Well, there's a lot of things that separate, new players from average players, from competitive players, and introducing these stats gives us a little bit more data into what those differences might be. And as a player, it helps you infer from those stats what you can do to improve.
Next
I
up,
love it.
we've got Crispy versus Ollie Wonder. Do we have a
do we
stage
have-
determined?
First game, Combat Lab.
Combat Lab, all right.
Awesome, thank you.
Yep.
Good luck.
Looks like we have Ollie assisting a bit with TOing. Shout outs to Ollie, by the way, doing a ton of help with getting our initiates set up. Saw him all day helping.
That is important work, no doubt about it.
Thank you. And shout out to our other sages too. It's not just him. This is one of my favorite stages. Recent tournament, we had a ton of it, but other tournaments, we didn't see much of it.
Yeah, I think it makes sense that we're ended up here, game one. Something that I think most of the cast can find something to like about this stage.
It's interesting to see, like, the opinions of different Raimers, because some Raimers like that you can use the platform, and others don't like that it covers their opponent's aerial recovery unless you jump up on top.
I don't play Raymer, but what I would be thinking of is I would assume what the Raymers who like it, their idea, which is shoot an upward angled projectile at the platform, have it go down and get them. But that point is well stated, where if the platform helps their opponent recover high each time.
Right. It's a bit of a 50-50 there as far as pros and cons.
All right, we got big boy
crap.
versus big girl here. Ollie on Wei, Crispy on Zana. Ooh,
Oh my goodness.
yeah, Crispy's feeling it right now. Bunch of fairs.
Crispy, one of our newest players in the tournament, maybe our newest, but showing that he should not be underestimated.
Oh, not like that. That looked tremendous. At the very least, it looks like if he gets a hit, he knows what he's doing with Zana. He can get plenty more.
Speaking of what I was just mentioning, it would not surprise me if Ollie was the one that initiated Crispy.
Ooh,
Or at least those two have connected before. So maybe some knowledge on Crispy's part. To
a little
help him
teacher
here.
versus student action.
Yeah.
Ollie does take the first stock, but he's very low in health, and a good Zana attack will do it. That said, he's got something started right now. Getting good extra
Did you
credit.
catch that? Ollie did an attack against Crispy's shield, but before Crispy could retaliate with a shield grab, he ran behind Crispy's shield to get out of the way because he sensed that was coming.
Nice super jump there. Oh, beautiful
nice,
work from Ollie.
Yeah, nice jump from Crispy too to avoid the follow-up. It's like he had it in mind. Oh goodness!
Okay.
I think Ollie had an attack available there in between, but Crispy threading the needle there at the second part of the up special.
Both of these big, heavy characters utilizing their super jump very well, I'm noticing, especially Ollie.
I love this, seeing these new players use these crazy mechanics effectively.
Absolutely. Good to see that they are being embraced.
Yeah, it's just each tournament we're seeing these new players break out different tech and bring their own perspective to what we have to offer.
Ollie able to get onto Zana's back and then throw an attack out, even though her shield is poised in the other direction. Oh, just misses out on the downward thrust of that up special, and Ollie takes game 1 with 2 stocks.
Well, I honestly think that if he landed with that up special on the platform, he would have died anyway, so I understand his desire to try and slip underneath. I've done that a few times.
Yeah. Was the
Look
goal
at this
there...
sparks per minute. 24 for Ollie and 5 for Crispy.
Yeah, you could really see why Ollie gets those numbers. Like, all of his combos have sparks in between just about every hit.
And double the rate, too, for Ollie. Ollie Wonder, as some of you might not be aware, is the person that compiled our tutorial setup. All the GIFs there in the imager. And
Can I give a quick shout out to Daniel? I'd love to have him start co-commentating.
All right.
Hello.
Awesome. How's
Are you
going,
going to do it as a competitor, or you want to go to the spectator side? Okay.
Oh, wow.
We have a stage for this
Should we
next
have
game?
him wait, or you can commentate?
No,
well.
you can do it. No, he can do it.
Yeah, I've done it. I believe. All right. I'll pop out for now. Wait.
No, you can stay in.
No.
I think the 3 of you can go do it together.
Well, the concern is this might cause desyncs or it might crash.
No,
efficiency.
no.
Okay.
Definitely not. Kako guarantee.
Okay.
Yeah.
Seal of approval from Kako.
Seal of approval.
So I'm going to be stepping back on the commentary to allow Daniel in the seat.
Our rising commentary star here.
Do we have our round here? Do we know what stage we're going to? Are we ready?
I do not yet. Waiting on our competitors.
Okay.
Platform Alpha.
All right. I'm curious on the stage pick, although I didn't see either player really taking advantage of the platform's last game, so I don't think, to be honest, either is going to mind this pick. Obviously, the chooser will not, but I don't even think Ollie will mind this.
Yeah, it's definitely a very even stage. So we got Crispy trying to go in with the shield bash, not getting much out of it.
Yeah, looked like Crispy was dead set on, I'm going to start this game in shield. That last game was way too fast. I got to slow things down. Trying for that dare off stage, nothing doing. Trying to flip things around on Ollie. He does get that one, though.
Unfortunately, just a bit too high from the blast zone to kill or get too much else off of it.
Crispy sitting at just 43 health. Pretty crazy how quickly Ollie was able to shed that off of him.
Gameplay is not showing.
Got it?
Ollie taking the first stock with that back air, sitting at a nice 106 health.
Ooh. Crispy bouncing Ollie like a basketball off that top platform, but Ollie easily able to DI all the way to the left. Finish that. Whoa! Ooh. Great swing of the sword from Ollie there. Really dipping right below the ledge, interrupting Crispy's attempt to recover. Whoa! I can't imagine that Crispy was expecting that platform to interact with him the way that he did. I think he was going for a super jump dare, I would assume.
Yeah. Ollie recovering high, trying to land. Gets down.
Big.
Gets a back air.
Ollie is scaring me. He's scaring me not only for facing him, but just facing any good way. It just looks like that sword is so good, especially, we should mention, against this big fat character, Zana.
Yeah.
Ollie just whipping them around right now. Crispy.
He's definitely the way Sean were for a reason.
Yeah. Well-deserved spot, and I fear his students. His students, if they learn from him, will certainly have a strong understanding of what this character can do, because Ollie really shows it off well. Oh man, Crispy was holding shield and let go just at the wrong time. Ollie gets a fair and yet another. Charging that down air, no connection though. Oh, just out of range was Crispy for that grab, and then he comes back in, hits him with a huge fair, wins 2-1 with a 69 health left.
The nice percent.
Well, Ollie's got to be feeling good about that one. It was a good match, but he had control throughout the entirety of both games, in my opinion.
Look at Crispy's spark rate. 50%.
I did notice that. Very good looking. He was sparking a lot, which I did notice. Some of them were interrupted by as I mentioned, by the platform, but he knew what he was doing. But Ollie just seems to have real command of Wei Shan at the moment.
Wei Shan, definitely a strong character, being able to have the sword. That's
Well said. Strong
really
warrior.
big.
Very strong warrior.
Indeed.
All right, so it looks like next up we are going to have Snoopy.
What was the score?
2-0, Ollie Wonder.
Oh, someone just did that. Cool. So we've
But
got Cicero and Snoopy.
Okay.
I am a Crispy fanboy now. Excited to see where that guy goes.
I do not know. I assume Cicero is going to go Zoo. Snoopy, on the other
Correct.
hand, I have no idea. Does anyone know?
I have no idea.
All right, it'll be a shock then.
The schmicks up. Snoopy Ace. Kind of like that name.
Cicero, definitely the best zoo player I've ever seen or played, besides Val. But always love watching Cicero play. He does some crazy stuff.
Yeah, he just becomes possessed sometimes and finds the combos that others wouldn't.
We just had an upset off stream here. Tactical beats Handarin.
Oh.
2-1.
Wow. Oh, no reversals. So you're trying to reversal, and that can really get in your head.
Do we have a map pick for Snoopy versus Cicero?
Almost.
Okay.
Forbidden Shrine.
All right.
Good luck, dude.
Gotta make this roll pingable.
I'd say Forbidden Shrine is a really good stage for Zoo, although that's my opinion.
I'm
I'm not
curious.
very good.
we don't know who Snoopy's gonna pull out. That's what I'm curious to see. I'm assuming not Raymer, but I could be wrong. I guess this is supposed to be a somewhat neutral pick. It is
Oh,
the
it is
Ditto.
The exact same skin as
Even
well.
the same skin. All right.
This is... wow. Well, something else that we hadn't talked about is the name tags above the players.
They do look really
name
good
plates.
today.
They definitely look very clean.
Shout outs to Jason for cleaning those up. New
Yeah.
teammate right there.
They're very
Ooh,
sexy.
Snoopy.
Snoopy knows what
using
he's doing.
My patented bro loops.
He's
Don't
got
think you learned that from
100%
me.
spark rate right now.
Dang.
That says
just
to me
going
that
at it.
Snoopy has been in the lab if he's hitting
For
100%
sure.
spark rate to start things off like right now. Maybe Cicero taking it back. Whoa, I've got somebody here that can make me have a run for my money.
Snoopy definitely looking like the old me back in the day with that insane ground combo to start it off.
That's right. You were a Zoo player.
100%. Oh my god, I'm kind of
He's still
surprised
sitting
by
at
this.
100%.
169 cackle. Get the picture. No!
He's not being optimal with it though. He is trying to pump that number. But power to him.
Oh, the up throw.
Yeah, just grab him right
Flashbacks
out of
to
the
the
air.
old days.
Easy up throw.
I
for
mean,
Cicero.
I feel like he knows that this is Cicero's skin and he's going for the intimidation.
Ah, well said, yeah.
He's
And
smart.
not doing that with no basis for it. He's playing very well. There he goes, evening the game there. 2 stocks apiece.
Snoopy is definitely moving, getting these combos. Cicero
Ooh,
moving
great there
even
from
more.
Cicero. Is it enough? Oh, it wasn't, but he double dips. Great play by Cicero.
And then the swag walk after.
Yeah, he had. Well deserved, if you ask me. That was tremendous. Especially, as I've been saying, this match has been same skin, a seemingly similar skill, good game, and then Cicero just asserts his dominance like that. Well deserved swaggy walk.
could have used the hollow.
Well said. A little more personality.
Speaking of hollows, we are fast at work at implementing that user-generated content.
Oh yes.
Good
Ditmer.
fade back from Snoopy to avoid that F smash.
Cicero trying to approach with Rush and an aerial. And then
Unable to
eventually
get it,
getting
but
him
found
sub.
the spacing for a side special.
Yeah.
For the Empire.
No follow-up there from Snoopy. Stayed below the platform. Ooh, gets a stray hit there. Snoopy expecting Cicero there to be a little more aggressive. Did the shine, but Cicero able to keep away. Man, this would be a totally different game right now if Cicero didn't get that double dip spike when he did. I take that back. It's 2-0 Cicero.
This is a 2-stop
Wins.
coming out.
Should have known better than to take him to his best stage.
Yeah. Tremendous match. We had the
That was
shock of the ditto, the shock of the back and forths, the shock of the double
Yeah,
dip.
this is awesome.
That was a great match.
Snoopy is definitely really good from what I've seen so far.
Looking at the stats we've been looking at today, they are
Mm.
right on par.
All right, they evened out a little bit more at the end there.
Now all he has to do is take a game off of Cicero and he'll be even with me.
Selection is platform alpha.
All right. Especially considering this is a ditto, I don't see too much in the selection of the stage here. Let's see if those platforms have much to say.
Three.
Oh, same pick.
Go.
Snoopy just wants that. It's his skin now.
Ooh, Cicero going for the up tilt shine. Trying to extend that combo upwards.
Ooh, nice projectile there from Cicero to keep it going. Good little rush from Snoopy to get out of that one. Ooh, but Cicero perfectly spaces that side special. Takes it out. Takes off Snoopy's first stock, only losing 15 health himself, and starting the next stock off strong as well.
Ooh, Cicero, that's
Don't! Oh my god, I
That's
thought he was
not
going to get it. Wow, I thought that was a missed side special. Instead, he sparks upward and gets him on the platform. Really cool tech from Cicero there.
Snoopy is just looking for a hit in this set.
Wow, I thought Cicero placed that projectile perfectly. I was looking forward to seeing how that ended up, but Snoopy was able to avoid it. That being said, Snoopy has not been able to avoid Cicero on a larger level. He's just getting batted around 3 stocks to 1.
This is definitely looking more like Cicero that I remember.
Yeah, to be honest, I think that a part of it was Cicero doesn't always have competition on his level, and when he's in a tournament, he doesn't know who he's facing, so he might have started off a little bit lower, and then he realized, oh, my opponent's got something for me, and he turned it up a little bit.
Definitely a possibility. I thought Cicero was gonna go for that side B after that up B, but did not happen.
Ooh. Cicero's one of our best players. He's in all likelihood going to drop this set to Cicero, but I really want to see more out of Snoopy. Just his spacing there to get around the projectile and jump back over it, and all the rest that we've seen, I'm excited to see more from this guy.
And I get to play him next round. Very entertaining.
Ooh, Cicero just misses that fair. Snoopy just unable to connect to the ground, unable to get anything going, and Cicero 3 stocks in that game.
Whew.
Player 2 wins.
Actually, let's check out those stats. Well, you gotta respect Snoopy for getting the sparks out he did, considering how the match went. But look at how good Cicero looks over there, where he really was having a great game, great combos.
Definitely. I think I'm gonna hop off of commentary and do that match with Snoopy Ace.
Good luck,
if he
have
is
fun.
ready.
Good luck.
All right, and meta, this is going to be Val Nashir versus Twack here.
That must be, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
With the in-game name Reckless Bushtvaka.
We're going to Combat Lab first, I believe.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry, I don't want to mess it up. What's the stage?
Combat Lab.
All right.
Thank you. Zerf brings up a good point in the stream chat. It's hard to spark when Cicero's in your face all the time.
Exactly right, which is why although I expected to be low, you got to give him credit for the sparks he was able to get off. But perfectly said. If you're getting comboed the whole time, you're not going to be sparking.
3, 2,
What is this?
Vanisher.
We
Reckless,
have
Reckless.
another Ditto.
This is a 2v2. No, actually, to anyone who is not familiar, this is kind of like not a clone character, and it's not Ice Climbers, but
There's two of
there
them.
will be elements, yeah.
So Val Nashir has to go random today, is that right?
Yes. I
So
believe
this is not a purposeful Ditto. It is that Twack Reckless is going to go Afigalu, and we just got lucky or unlucky, depending on your perspective, that Val Nashir randomed into that.
I feel like might be a little bit hard to keep track of the action with these Afigalos constantly swapping all around. But the combo potential of this character is ridiculous, and I hope we see it come through here.
If there is somebody that I would task with showing that off, Val Nashir would be a great pick.
Wow. Yeah, it's already almost a 3-0 here from Val. This being Val's main in the original.
Val Nashir using his rushes to
Wow.
zoom across the stage, just not able to get that bear.
And Val using his attacks to zoom all over the stage.
Yeah.
Oh, nice call out from Reckless there with the shield grab. That water ball, just barely finding its way to Reckless. Val's just trying to bait something out here as Reckless tries to get a hold of the stage.
Yeah, Reckless was apparently hoping his invincibility from the ledge would last a little bit longer. Val Nashir, with that longing hitbox, stayed out there and got the hit. 3-0 Val Nashir for game one.
player 1 wins.
Valnisher, usually the person setting the fastest match records in each of our tournaments,
Yeah.
and I think doing it here. 0.6 sparks per minute.
Right, which there we can clearly see that, getting comboed the whole time is not going to let you get much else off.
Yeah, the disparity is extreme there. Very curious where our second match is going to be. It's interesting seeing the player psychology, what they're going to do against our top player, Valnisher.
I would think Val Nashir really doesn't mind too much where the stage where the stage is, not merely because he's one of our best players, but because a big aspect of stage selection is character selection, and when you're picking random, that is not relevant.
I think when
He's
it comes
taking me
to
to Shrine, by the way.
Oh, okay,
All right,
cool.
well, the way Val said that makes me think he's not too happy about it. He's taking me to Shrine, he said.
Oh, I think it's just since he was the pick there. But I think that what Val would not is least likely to want is a stage with tight blast zones. So that would be Malu or Shadow, because there's less variables that you can control
2,
since there's less space.
Val ending up with Raymer. It'll be interesting to see how he uses that, how both players use that middle platform. How will Val Nashir use it to aid himself, and how will Reckless use it to avoid the projectiles from Raymer?
Right, it should be an interesting match with the Raymer factor here and his bouncing bullets.
Right. So far, things are going a little bit slower. Val Nashir is not diving quite in, possibly because of the woo possibly because of what's
That
suited
huge
to his
charge.
character. That said, although Raymer does have some tremendous projectiles, you just saw there, his aerials are really nice too. A dare to take that first stock.
Yeah, a bit of a brawler attribute there with Raymer.
Yeah,
Can't underestimate those legs flying at you.
Great spacing from Val this year there, realizing that Reckless's fireball was going to end right before he hit him.
Looks like Val's trying to clutch this out with one of those back airs. Very strong option from Raymer as a kill. Oh, good wall out there with the back air from Reckless.
Reckless trying to use the shield as the great neutralizer. He'll slow down if I hold this up, and if he gets too close, I'll shield bash him, and Val this year does have to respect that.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Val attempting to bait out the shield bash, perhaps, but Reckless with the read and the grab.
Vanisher cleans up that stock with the back air. I initially thought that his up air would be charged enough that it would kill. It didn't. Oh my god, this man! Throwing
Val
the
just styling on his opponent.
Seriously, I don't even think Reckless knew, like, in Reckless's head, maybe the new stock hadn't started yet. He was just sitting in mid-stage. Vanisher faces the wrong way, tosses a grenade, and then ricochets off of it. Vanisher really enjoying
do
himself
that
this evening.
Previous tournaments, Val really likes those reverse, going for another one there. Whenever he has that stock lead, not afraid to style on the opponent. Good spacing against that projectile.
It seems like whenever Vanisher is around the unanimated statue, not that he's committing, you're gonna switch now, I'm taking advantage, but he's thinking, well, if that's what's there, I'm gonna throw something out there to cover it in case you do. Such as that dare, and there was a bullet earlier. A forward throw from Val.
One wins.
Rep takes that down, and he wins 2-0 very quickly. As you said earlier, Val always ready to set a new record for quickest game.
He's the speedster for sure, and very high spark and spark.
Hey Val, don't go anywhere. You're playing light now.
Ooh, that'll be a great game.
That was 2-0.
That was?
All right. Val versus light. Let's go.
We're likely
And
to
we got
see
Ataru
the
versus
new
Tweb.
kid here.
We are going to see that out of light.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Your light is light here.
Light's here in chat.
Did you have decent issues, or like what should we expect here?
There were desync issues when there was testing at Cicero with Kid and Ezzy matches, and they seem to be related to up special. So if you've patched that, we might have.
I tried to patch that, but Light said that he had desync issues.
Well, he might have not gotten the patch, but we'll see.
Does Light have to play Kid even because he's the Zana-wear?
Well, if he's a Zana, he has to play Zana.
Really? Aw.
That is what the tournament states.
You're right. He could give up Zanawir right now and play Kid, though. And I wouldn't doubt that he would do that. He seems to be in the bathroom or something, though. Yeah, he's definitely not.
Otter was saying that he already went Kid. Does that mean that he already gave it up?
No.
Oh, did he?
It's okay. He didn't. I'm gonna say that he gets a bye on that one.
I think he'll be real sad if you make him play Sana.
All right. Well then, we'll ask him.
I think I'll be real sad if you make him play Zana. Really?
He has been grinding the Kid tech. All right. We'll make an exception to literally for this one tournament because we just released Kid.
Okay.
Until you have the Kid Beer tournament.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a Kid Weir tournament hopefully this Saturday.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I do want to see the spice that Kid has now with that float.
Yeah, same here. I want to see when I started with Kid and I started float. I was like, whoa! So I really want to see what good players who know what they're doing and know how to utilize that will do. For instance, will they use it as an approach tool? I'm positive they'll use it as a recovery. But what I want to see is, let me give you a scenario. We're on Forbidden Shrine and you short hop until you're still below that platform in the middle, and then you float into your opponent's zone, maybe start with a fair or something like that. I'd be excited to see any use of any offensive use of float.
Yeah, I could definitely use it for a tech chase because you could throw out that aerial for the tech in place or the land, and then just float towards where they're gonna end up and use a fast aerial like Nair.
That's another thing that I'm looking forward to seeing is Kid's Nair in use. I think it's really interesting that he has a sex kick, but it's also chargeable because this is Vortex. Like, that's so cool. I want to see some of that. I want to see a
It's like a
fully
super
charged
sex kick.
Nair.
Active forever,
Right.
potentially rather.
Are we
looks
are
like
we
we're
audibling?
organizing our next match?
So we're gonna
currently.
audible the Saint Douchless.
Looks like that. Yeah, they're setting up their stuff.
Okay.
We don't know where Light is. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, we're just gonna do the
We
next
also
one.
don't know where Dashless is right now.
All right, we got Douchless
Oh.
in lobby.
We're starting Cryo, by the way.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, good luck, Saint.
All right.
Good luck, man.
Good luck, you too.
Shout out to Douchless and Saint for being ready. We're gonna get this next game started in just a few seconds.
The reminder, SC's also been changed with the spark floating now.
Should be very interesting. We have the Ashani Weir versus the likely future Ezzy Weir.
3, 2,
Both in their orange.
go.
Yeah, a bit of a high-profile match. Whoa, lots of crazy spacing by both of them. Who says our game doesn't have neutral? Oh, crazy grab there by Saint. I think it
By the
would've
way,
worked with Douchless.
just a quick shout out. Ezzy has a new buff or a new mechanic in this patch that she's never had before, which is Light Kid out of a rush, she can float.
Oh, that spike on that back air is crazy, but it's a sweet spot.
So let's see if Douchless can take advantage of that. Let's see these sparks and floats. I'm whatever that is.
He's
float
got
everywhere.
the percentage right now.
Yeah.
This bat's very strong.
Yep. Bat sends Saint way up. Tried to interrupt that recovery with a dare. Oh, I'm sorry, with a down tilt, not there. Woo. Strong hit from
Douchless.
Douchless there mid stage. Following
Holy
his own
cow.
projectile, but Saint able to get out of the way.
Yeah, that
Ooh.
very strong projectile to follow up after. The shield stun is crazy, the damage is crazy, but the knockback, it'll give you just enough for a combo potentially.
Saint looked like he was expecting that up air to send his opponent to the right, send him to the left, and he was unable to follow up.
Something that we'll see a lot of here is Douchless use his air dash into his float for some additional mobility during his float.
Oh. Douch is getting
Crazy
started.
combo.
Yeah, very getting started on this next stock very nicely there.
Yeah, knocking him back and forth. Oh, almost had the follow up there at the down air.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Saint, I'm sorry, Douch was juggling Saint to the top and dumping him into the upper blast zone.
Yeah, making use of that new extended float as long as you get the connect.
Ooh. Ezzy giving Ashani the Ashani there. Just staying on the ground, wave dashing forward and getting more.
Yeah, the forward. Oh,
Up air will
Douchless,
do it there.
a little too hesitant there in the middle of the stage. Shani's speed really paying off in this matchup as Douchless tries to kite away with that float.
Saint deciding to reset things to neutral. Douch
Wow.
gets a grab.
Yeah, crazy grab out of neutral.
Another one. Apparently, Saint is in too high of a knockback bracket, getting sent too far
Yeah.
off that down throw to get much followed up.
Yeah, Douchless is gonna have a little bit trouble here trying to find a grab follow up, and yeah, just goes out there with the float to finish it off.
Player one
Crazy
wins.
finish there from Douchless. Just kept the pedal to the metal.
New Ezzy is wild.
She's pretty strong. Douchless there, much higher on the sparks minute and spark rate. As we said, perhaps related to being on the defense.
Yeah, that's something that we gotta consider now in a match where both players are exchanging big combos. Maybe we can look at those as 1-to-1, but in a situation where that obviously the guy who's on defense more is not going to have quite
Let's
as
go
much.
Shadow
I think
Rider.
then I think then what we would want as a way to preserve the ego in those times is to show how much time you are in hit stun.
Mm-hmm. Which is a great stat to think about for neutral. How everyone knows the adage is don't get hit. How much am I getting hit? Am I getting hit too much?
Right. How many times have you lost neutral? That's one that's been brought up before.
Yeah, that'd be I would expect that to be a hard stat to decide how it would be
For sure.
decided, but extremely valuable.
I believe Smash GG does something like that with their stat tracking.
That is right. Yeah. During broadcast, I wonder if there's a human there doing that.
Could be.
Ooh.
Well, Dalshless using that anti-air kind of property of that up attack.
Yeah, I really like that, and it kind of swung on both sides, covering both sides of it.
Yeah, very strong move.
Doughtus charging up that F attack and Saint falling into it.
And Dalshless tried to cover that recovery, but Saint just punching his way in. Oh, wow.
I don't know how Doughtus is able to get that final hit in the magnifying glass, but he is. And he's off to a very strong start and continuing it now.
Yeah, definitely our player that's the most familiar with this character.
Yeah, that makes sense to me because I'm looking at it thinking, how on earth is he connecting all these already? How long has he even had to try? But apparently enough time.
Some of these follow-ups, perhaps, he could do with his eyes closed.
Ooh.
He's been doing a lot of labbing.
A shiny up smash looking very good right there.
For sure. Recent update to that, allowing... oh, wow.
So that's a downward hitbox on back air?
There is a small spike hitbox that is quite extended. You might be able to see it the next time she does it. There's like a little spark on the back air.
I love the look of that where she's just leaving her staff behind her and getting the downward hitbox. Very cool.
Yeah, you see as she uses it here during the float, there's just a little bit of a sparkle, and that's where that hitbox is.
Saint trying to open things up with an up air, but unable to find it.
Right. Just lunging at Dalshless, but Dalshless floating just out of position. Oh, nice up air to break out of that.
Just out of range for that F smash. Ooh, down air by the edge, and we're even in stocks.
Looked like Dalshless was trying to grab the ledge there, but as many people might not be familiar, you cannot grab the ledge during the side special. You have to let go of that float before you can grab.
Oh man, Saint was looking so good a moment ago, but Doubt just has control again. Ooh, good EM punch there to keep things close, break things up.
I appreciate Dalshless not going. Oh wow.
Oh, it should charge fair finishes, and Saint wins with 29 health left in his last stock.
And that's what we were saying earlier. Like these new powerful options or Ezzy are crazy, but she's still the squishiest in the game.
Yeah, I know. I was definitely, I admit, pleasantly surprised to see that second fair kill.
Yeah.
We're going Malu Malu.
Ooh.
Golly. This,
So, that, the Ezzy chose this stage, correct?
Yes.
So, I'm thinking that Ezzy is going to get fared into oblivion, but maybe they're thinking they're going to carry their opponent off the side?
Yes. That means that Dalshless is very confident in his confirms with this new mechanic.
Well, which he should be.
Big upset in loser side.
What's that?
Snoopy seed 18 beats Daniel seed 10.
Ooh.
Well,
Snoopy showing what he can do today.
He was looking very... It was not much of an upset after seeing Snoopy's play.
Right.
Especially since he had that time to warm up, and then Daniel immediately went into that match. But yeah, he's been... It's one of those new players that we're definitely going to have to keep an eye on.
That's a first time this game, second time during the set that I've... Ooh, nice up.
Wow. That follow-up.
Yeah, wow, that was really good. Smart play from Saint. Just efficiency. To know that up smash is going to kill, and it does. But I've seen twice now Saint really charge an up air, and I really want to see him hit one of those and continue to combo out of it.
Mm-hmm. I think... Sorry, go on.
No.
I think that a lot of these times what the players are doing is they are charging early, just in case that they see their opponent come into range. They want to have that option open.
I do agree. I think Douchless does that in an extremely fundamental way with his forward attack.
All right, using it with his float.
Yeah.
Wow.
Gets
Good
the up
move
air there,
from
but
Dallas.
oh, he goes deep. Okay, gets interrupted. If Saint got that dare, that would have been hype as hell. I appreciate that he went for it.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Dalshless just pulling out the book there. A little bit disrespectful for Saint. Wanted to end it.
I'm glad you brought up the book because on the last stock of last game, keep in mind Saint, I believe, had a comeback win. Douchless tried to read his book right off the Angel platform, and Saint was able to punish him for it, and he ended up losing that stock.
Well, the reason why Dalshless wants to try and create room for that book charging for his projectiles is because of the lack of air dodge. So anytime Saint is trying to come in with one of those crazy fast approaches with a short hop or one of those charge up airs like we were talking about, he has to be wary of that projectile because he can't avoid it. He just has to jump over it or rush over it.
Yeah, it's big. It's a good threat for a shiny. Oh, we're even in stocks, but Douchless just kept going. He just kept laddering him upward and gets the win. Great set. Great set from both players.
Yeah, very back and forth there on Malu Malu, as we expected.
What was the final score?
2-1 Douchless.
All right, next up is Valnashir and Light. If Light is not here yet, then we'll do Cicero Green Knight.
I'd say that last match also was like a little bit of an upset. Douchless taking out one of our Weirs, but with those Ezzy buffs, perhaps that's why we didn't expect it.
Yeah, Ezzy buffs and possibly some Ezzy unfamiliarity with our pool of players here.
I wonder, do you mind calling Light and trying to get a hold of them? I think that they're not here yet, so let's do Cicero Green Knight.
Okay.
I hope Light's alright.
This stage we chose Lowe's Platform Alpha.
Okay.
So taking some invites.
While we've got a moment here, we'll take a peek at the bracket. Losers is happening that off stream, but it is moving along well. Kako has mentioned 2 upsets, although one that we understood more later in the day on. Douchless, as we just watched, has won his way into winners semis. Valnashir Light, we're waiting on that to see who will be his opponent. Cicero Green Knight is going to be our next match. Wow. And Ollie and Tactical should be after that to decide who will face the winner of Cicero Green Knight in the other winner semi.
I love this turnout, and I love these high-profile matches that we see, and the upsets, and these new players. It's just really awesome.
Yeah. We got a biggest turnout I've seen. We've got new players that are either making upsets or at the very least shocking us with their skills. And we've had some really great fights already and more to look forward to, such as the one we're about to do, Cicero versus Green Knight. We've got Valnashir Light and Ollie Wonder and Tactical to look forward to. Tournament is shaping up very well this evening.
Yeah, Green Knight, one of our kind of up-and-comers, showing us, if you remember, the Raymer that was doing the combos and then throwing out the grenade straight in front and then confirming into the upstrike, that's Green Knight. He got sent to losers real early, got real high in losers, but then got beat by some of our monsters. And I think he's been practicing since, and we'll see what he can do against our number 2. But for sure, going to bring out some of those crazy combos that he displayed before.
And we cannot rain enough praise on Cicero. We all know what he's got in the bag, so let's see how this game goes. Oh man, I thought that dare was going to reach, to be honest.
Whose dare will find you, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Especially against this big boy Raymer.
Oh my god, he did a dare, but he got the upward hitbox, so he sparked upward and dared again. I love it.
Was that? It looked like Raymer threw out a grenade, but nothing came out.
Cicero double dare swag walk again, feeling himself. And deservedly so.
Cicero's tired of the upsets in this tournament. He just wants to delete this opponent.
Yeah, maybe he took offense to how what a great game he played in that other round that we watched.
Yeah.
Cicero used to doo-dooing on his opponents.
Great tech chase by Cicero too on those tiny platforms.
You were talking earlier about how Green Knight really knows what he's doing, especially with Raymer. I've been looking forward to seeing it, but Cicero has just had control all game long.
Very little breathing room.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
even,
a little bit.
to your point, he hasn't even had the opportunity to open things up yet. Look at
Just
Cicero go
before
now.
the
That's
turn.
enough.
Oh my goodness. Trying to set the record here for fastest match.
Oh, that's a great start to get hitting that dare.
Right before the tournament, what we were hearing from Cicero is that against Raymers, he goes in really hard. So
Yeah, doesn't.
we're seeing a lot of that.
With Cicero's skill, especially as you can see his tremendous combos, that's a great strategy because you're not allowing the Raymer to get to the other side of the stage and set up his projectiles.
Ooh.
Good back air there from Green Knight to take a stock.
Yeah, that was an important one.
Oh,
like
man.
He kept up the offense after that projectile clank. Oh man, that's
Side B
special.
takes it. Cicero is feeling good right now. You can see it in his play.
One wins.
That might have been the fastest. Not sure. Contender.
22
Jeez,
sparks
highest
a
numbers
minute.
we've seen.
Yeah. Good play to look at for those
Whew.
to see who will be at the top. Cicero with a 22 sparks a minute and 75% of sparks resulting in a hit. Really impressive.
Right. What's Green Knight got to be thinking here? What stage is he going to go to, and how does he improve over that
He's gonna need something.
destructive match?
He's gonna need something to break up how quickly Cicero is able to get in and disrupt what he wants to do. Maybe Forbidden Shrine to have that platform in the middle, so Cicero can't easily. But then again, Cicero can use that to kind of walk over the projectiles.
And Cicero gets that mental buff from being on his home stage,
Well
so
said.
to speak. He loves that stage. I think what Green Knight needs to do is drop what he's thinking about doing, and he needs to shut down Cicero's approach before he can do anything.
Yeah, maybe going back
Cicero's
to
coming at him faster than he's ready, and he needs to be mindful of that.
I was talking earlier about how Shield Bash really does slow down the game. In fact, I'd go as far to say it is a great equalizer.
Shield Bash would be good against this crazy offense.
Right, so
By the way, I've received confirmation from Light that he'll be back in 15 minutes, so hopefully after we do this set...
15?
15, and All I Wonder in Tactical, he should be back. If not, then we can DQ him.
okay. Do we have a stage for Game 2 yet?
The selection is cargo.
All right.
Thank you. Good luck, you two. Cargo.
I gotta think that Green Knight is a Raymer who likes the platforms here and is gonna try to utilize those, but he's gonna have to get, Cicero on his
There
back
are no
foot
platforms
first.
here.
Oh, you are right.
Two.
So in
Go.
This music.
ooh, I don't know. What do you think about this stage pick from Green Knight? Hindsight's 2020. It's not looking good right now, but I'm just not sure what's in his head.
Well, what he needs to do, as I said, I think, is to stop these approaches. So I'm not sure how much the platforms are going to help in that situation. He just he needs to time these that are like that. He needs to get him off of them.
Yeah, that was as you said, well-timed back air to stop the side B, but that up throw kills and Cicero's pivoting in place.
Right underneath the respawn, no less.
Ooh, nice bullet.
Yeah, good gun setups by Green, but unfortunately dropping that second one.
Oh, look at him B reversing
wow.
just to get a bullet off.
Yeah, Cicero, one of our biggest users of B reversal for sure.
I just don't know how Cicero saw that movement and wave dash to the right and followed up again. That was so cool.
He's just, like I said, he just gets possessed. He's been asked, like, tips of how you get those sort of follow-ups, and both he and Val just say, like, you just go ham. So, you need to enter that state of Mushin.
Ooh, nice side special to finish that up. Yeah, to your point, I find that a lot of, not all, but many good players, whether you're talking about platform fighters or another genre, many of them can't elaborate exactly what they're doing, exactly what they're seeing, and how they react to it. They just kind of know.
Because a lot of it A lot of it is difficult to react to. We have a very fast game here, and a lot of it is just muscle memory. You have to be able to just act as soon as you see what's going on. And Cicero, Val, and these top players just have the most practice and the most muscle memory down. But Green not making it easy here for Cicero.
Yeah, I was
going
to say, overall, this game has been stronger for Green. I think Cicero, as he does get that up throw to finish it off, will take it. But whether the stage or the strategy helped, he definitely had a better game 2 than game 1.
Yes.
Cicero with, again, some crazy spark numbers. Not quite as disgusting as last game, but very strong.
Yeah, we see all of our top players getting high performance in that post-match stats.
All right, so it looks like next up we are going to have Ollie Wonder Tactical. Is that correct?
Let's check. I believe so. Yeah.
It might be worth it to remake the lobby because I got that, I guess, bug where I'm still in the lobby despite quitting it.
All right, I'll make him do it right now. New room is up for the tournament.
Awesome.
All right, taking a quick, Ollie Wonder and Tactical are here. Let me know what stage we're going to go to. Taking a quick look at the bracket, you can see the match that we just had resulted in Cicero making into winners semis, where Douches is waiting for the winner of Light Bound this year. And right now we're going to have this match here, Ollie versus Tactical, to see who faces off against Cicero in winners.
Ollie says we're playing on the only stage, Combat Lab.
Okay.
Only stage that matters. It's for the cool kids. That and Malu.
I can understand Malu being for the cool kids. You gotta be fearless to play there.
Yeah, exactly.
A little
high
aloof.
heat.
Three, two, one.
It should be an interesting match. I would say that Wei has the advantage here. Ashani can get stuck easily under this stage, and Wei's forward strike is just real strong, and the up tilt at covering that the platform.
Earlier we saw how great Ollie's combos are. I'd like to see what Tactical's Ashani can do combo-wise against this big, fat, comboable Wei Shan, although I do agree it'll be very hard for her to get in.
Well, we might see more of those up special ladders as we've seen in the past. Oh, wow. Strong forward air from Ollie.
Meaty fair from Ollie to take that first stock. Ooh, tried to get the command grab. That would have been really cool if he hit it.
Yeah.
I give him credit.
It looked like he tried to position for those two options.
Doesn't swing a sword there off the down throw, just not a technical re-grab, but does re-grab.
Holy cow. Good DI from Tactical to stay out of that, what would have been a finishing up here.
Oh, Tactical just down specials in the middle of the stage. Ollie gets a weak back air, but nothing more.
Ooh. A wave bounce there from Ollie. We don't see much of that.
Oh, Tactical going for the fair there. Unable to connect, Ollie able to get out.
It's just dogging him down. Good neutral here by Tactical to stay out of range of these Squandal attacks.
Very, very well said. Ollie was just out of range, swinging his heart out, but wasn't able to connect, and then Tactical was able to close the gap and get a hit, but now he has to reset.
Oh, boy.
He's going to have to do that 100 more times if he wants to win this match.
Yeah, Ollie, real strong with
Oh, no!
with the
Tactical appeared to be air dodged the wrong way, to rush the wrong way, and then his up special wasn't quite enough to get him back to ledge.
Right. What we might have seen there is an attempt to use a reversal, but as we mentioned before, there's a temporary bug where this can't be used.
Tactical trying to get the super jump fair there to finish. It would have it be connected, unable to. Using the super jump, but again to try to get out, but unable to. Back air finishes it off.
Yeah. Good kill option by Ashani. I would like to see the tech coverage there. Whoa.
Oh, man.
Ollie just staying in place there.
Yeah, Tactical trying to slow things down with that shield, but Ollie just grabbing right through it.
Looks like Ollie's doing some interesting combos compared to what we've seen him use before.
Tactical realized a mistake that he made earlier and is now canceling out of his down special when it doesn't hit. And that up air will seal game 1 for Ollie.
Yeah, just a solid match by Ollie there.
Wins.
Showing why he is the, not Shawnee, the way we're. Huge numbers by Ollie there too.
Yeah.
Similar to Cicero, what we'd seen in the past.
Yeah, Ollie really knows how and when to spark and how to make them the most efficient for his play as well.
And also, I'd say still our strongest user of super jump, but we did see some interesting uses from Crispy earlier on.
Yeah, we are seeing other uses, but I agree his have been the best, and I think a part of that is because Wei Shan benefits so much from it being slow otherwise.
For sure, for sure. He needs to get in there as fast as possible, because that run speed is just not good enough, like you said. Let's see what our stage is. Platform Alpha, it looks like.
Okay.
Ollie pinged our other meta. Meta field. Josh Andrews is hyping it up for Ollie in chat.
Ollie's looking good. He's looking very strong today.
Go.
Whoa, crazy movement right off the bat. Aw, looked like he had the follow-up there, but maybe just a little bit of awkwardness.
Ooh, gets that fair. What can you get out of it? No. Able to get an up air,
Being
but not much.
trapped on the platform.
Yeah. Upward shield bash there.
Yeah, I like that.
And there's what I think he was trying to do, which was a up smash. Up attack. Ooh, really cool. Grabbing the hit stun to Shiny right out of the air. I like that.
Yeah, slowly walks up and grabs him out of that bounce.
Wow! Surprised that up air killed, but it did, and Ollie takes stock 1 with still 100 in his bank.
It looked like Tactical just somehow wound up everywhere Ollie's Guandao was in that projectile.
Yeah, like you
Ollie
said,
just ready for it.
like you said at the beginning of the match, it feels like Wei has the advantage here, and I just don't know what Tactical should do, to be honest. I don't know how he could avoid that giant freaking Guandao.
Well, he needs to use that improved speed. Whoa, what? The super jump B reversal flying all over the place. That looked crazy.
Oh my god, huge F attack there for 3-1 now, Ollie. And he gets the next hit, starting some extra credit.
These times where we see Ollie use his super jump, spend his spark, and then go in with his grounded attacks, that is the time that Tactical needs to put on the pressure. Right after Ollie uses an unsafe attack, he needs to go in with a down attack or down tilt or forward air. A huge opportunity is whenever Ollie's going to use his side special. Oh no, just barely out of range.
Ugh.
Wow.
Ollie wraps that up quickly with 2 stocks left.
Player
Yeah,
one
very
wins.
strong. As we've mentioned, Wei's forward air, one of the best cleanup tools in the game. Super consistent, large hitboxes, lots of knockback, just a little bit of startup compared to some of other characters' aerials.
All right, and with that, the next match in winners top 8 is Bound this year Light.
Ooh, that should be an interesting one. We were trying to get that earlier.
Right, will we be able to get it?
Light said he'd be 15 minutes. I'm not sure if it's been that yet, but we'll see. Let's ping him again. Let's see. Is that, can you confirm that's absolutely our next match? Let's see.
If we want to stay in winners, the only way we could avoid it is by doing Cicero Ollie now. But that's the round next.
Yeah, you're right. It looks like Val and Light is definitely the next one. Pinging him again.
Okay.
competitor said that he got the same bug that I got, so it might be best to make another room.
Okay.
Okay. That's an interesting bug. I'd say let's have a brief bathroom break just to make sure that we can get light in here. He did say he'd be 15 minutes. I think we're a little bit short of that. And I could use the bathroom and water.
Okay.
I don't know about you guys.
Never a bad idea to stay hydrated, right, Meta?
For sure, especially as a commentator.
Well said.
So we'll check back in 2-3 minutes.
Okay.
Yep. If Light's not here, we can just do All I Wonder and Cicero,
Okay.
and then we can do Light.
I'm back.
All right.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone. I think
Indeed.
people kind of forgot about that because of the spookiness going on outside.
Yeah, that'll disrupt, especially a lighthearted holiday like St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah.
And one
But,
where you gather together.
Yeah. Play it safe out there, folks.
Lucky for us, Vortex Rising has premium netcode.
Daniel asked if he could step in, and actually, I totally forgot that as I was coming upstairs. I was going to bring that up. I think we should bring him in.
Sure.
So he can have an opportunity.
All right. I will gladly join then.
Awesome. Because it was kind of weird that you just suddenly had to do your match.
Yeah.
So is the plan to get Cicero Ollie, or are we going to wait for Light?
Looks like that is taking too long, so we're going to do Cicero Ollie, yeah.
Okay. And that'll be a great one. Cicero, we've all been watching and oogling at his rushes, his sparks, his combo, and with Ollie, I've been really impressed with his character-specific knowledge and all the great things he's been able to do with Wei Shan. So it's also, what is the 2 versus the 3 seed according to Team Vortex, so this is going to be a great match.
I think we're going to see what Ollie needs to be mindful of in this match is the same thing that Green Knight had struggles with. You need to be able to keep Cicero out, which is all down to the the very fine-tuned movements and options in neutral. Because both of these players have a really strong punish game. I would argue Cicero's neutral, potentially. Like, he's just finding the openings. And because Wei is such a huge body, Ollie's going to need to be even more mindful of how to keep him out.
All we are waiting
They're
on.
starting on platform alpha, it looks like.
Classy and classic. All right, here we go.
Another potential upset in the works here. Seed number 15, D4C, is up 1-0 against Tactical, who is seed 11.
Ooh, watching, I don't know much about D4C, but watching Tactical up in winners, I thought he was going to take that game. Shout out to D4C.
We saw
He
Snoopy.
beat Handarin. He beat Handarin, right? And he's now down 1 against D4C.
Snoopy took him out early on in the tournament.
2, 1, go.
Another one of our very good new faces.
So we got Cicero coming out with the clean rush combos.
I like that projectile from Cicero to cover that ground, but Ollie just doesn't care. He just keeps going. Good down air there. Certainly Cicero wasn't expecting it. Oh, wow. Slightly surprised that up air kill, but I guess I gotta consider Wei Shan's up air stronger than I think, because that kills as well. He's up 3 stocks to 2. Oh, man, that could... Oh! I take it back. No, that could have been one for the book. That was so cool. Brought him all the way up, all the way down. Very cool play from Cicero.
Oof.
Oh.
The patented Cicero up B to side B.
Guys, this is what happens when we don't have reversals.
Cicero wins.
You get up aired or up B'd, and you try to pick a direction to go so you can avoid it, and then, as you just said, Cicero just side B's you there. Very cool. Way to cover it all.
Now we see Ollie.
Cicero sitting at a clean 86%. That is nuts.
Oh, the super jump there brought him too high to follow up, but it was the way to get over there fast enough to the edge. Big forward attack, not quite enough. I'm actually curious. Cicero's been doing a good job avoiding the projectiles from Wei Shan. I'm curious how effective those have been in other matches.
Whoa.
Ooh, side special from the hits him in the back, and now Cicero's up 2-1, but Cicero very low health. A solid fair would be plenty.
Right. As opposed to that liquid fair that we just got that could not kill him.
Right. Oh, misses that F attack. Man, Cicero's just doing the best job of everyone we've seen face Ollie so far of just getting out of the way of that follow-up fair. Whoop, there it is.
Right.
1 stock apiece. But Ollie with Cicero with a pretty substantial health lead. Nothing that Ollie can't work on, though. Nothing he can't handle.
I can't take my eyes off the screen. This is literally blink and you'll miss it gameplay.
Oh,
Oh, I can't believe he
taking
charged
that.
that.
I love
What
that
a
charge.
charge and swing from
Oh,
Ollie to
wow.
take game one.
First up snap.
Player 1 wins.
Wow, Ollie taking game one. Insanely
And
good
if I
play.
had to guess what's in Cicero's mind is I need to super jump more. This man is super jumping all over me.
Both players looking strong in the Sparks department. In fact, Cicero's Spark rate superior, but maybe, as we've been talking about, there are many different factors in a match that might affect how much somebody sparks, and Ollie does have more sparks a minute.
I think he was using those to escape the pressure of Cicero.
Right, which would end, if true, that would certainly end up with you having fewer than if you're using them offensively.
Right.
We're just waiting on the stage choice.
The choice is Shrine.
Is all right. Well, as I described early in the day, Cicero definitely plays up and down to his opponent. After taking that game one, after losing that game one, it'll be interesting to see how he comes back and puts it to Ollie, or maybe Ollie will hold it out. That being said, I think Cicero had, it appeared he had the edge through most of that match, but
2, 1.
it was maybe stolen at the end with a great play from Ollie Wonder. Here we go in game two. Apparently Cicero expecting Ollie to dash back in with that shine. Ollie dashes out and starts a little combo for himself. Ooh, Cicero interrupts things up at the top after Ollie was trying to finish things off the top. Oh, beautiful. Not quite enough. Good recovery from Ollie, but Cicero taking advantage of the state. Oh. Logical back air there, but it wasn't quite there. But he gets the forward attack. Ollie Wonder up 2-3. No, oh my goodness, I was about to say no side special, but there it is. Even things up at 2 stocks apiece.
Cicero just moving around. Yeah, there he goes. Getting some combos. Pretty even so far.
You are right, it's even thus far, but it's been big strings from either guy, not hitting tit for tat. So let's see who gets the advantage and runs away with this next stock. Side special tried to cover the aerial recovery with the projectile, but Ollie just gets onto the platform. Oh, side
Cicero
special doesn't
trying
go
to
quite
recover
enough.
a close recovery with that side B. Getting a downer from all the way up there.
Wow. Cicero up 2-3 now, but we know that Ollie could easily take a stock quickly. Oh, doesn't get the up air there, and Cicero's taking advantage, gets a bounce. Oh, good super jump there from Ollie. Unable to find it, but he had the right idea. He wouldn't have even had a chance without the super jump.
Ooh, a nice downer from Ollie. Outranging all of his attacks.
Oh my god. Cicero is doing that side special so much, even I saw that one coming. Cicero ends it with 2 stocks in his bank. 1-1 in this close set. As I said, not a set where we're going tit for tat, but instead big combos on both sides. Cicero, the winner of the match, winning in both sparks per minute and spark rate, but Ollie not far behind. Showing, you know, as we've known throughout this tournament, these are some high-level players.
I really hope to see what Cicero can do next game. Well, more what Ollie can do, because Ollie definitely did really well first game. Except Cicero just brought it back in that game.
Yeah, often what you see, not just in this game, but in others, that experience gap sometimes can take a few games to kick in, but often the more experienced players are better at adapting. So they're better at the endurance
Yeah, a big part of being able to adapt is having all of your fundamentals, as you were talking about earlier meta, be muscle memory. It doesn't take a long processing time. Okay, he's doing this, so I'm going to choose one of these 3 options. I'm going to choose that one. No, it's got to be completely not conscious. It needs to be it needs to be something where you're seeing something and your fingers are reacting to it before even your conscious brain are, which frees you up to think consciously about what's he doing that's working, what am I doing that's not working, and make those adjustments.
Yeah, if you need to think about what you're doing and your opponent does not need to think about what they're doing, it's going to be real hard to just do anything, as we're seeing in a lot of these matches against Cicero.
All right, the pick's Cargo.
All right.
Oh, wait. Yeah, sorry, I can't read. Definitely Cargo.
All right.
So we got definitely a good stage for Zoo because she can cover a lot of stuff with the projectile. But I wouldn't say it's as good a stage for Wei Shan. But what do I know?
Wei Shan up air kills really early off.
That's true.
2.
Yeah, the ceiling not too high on this stage. Whoa, crazy neutral.
Opening with a projectile that works, but Ollie quickly making the adjustment and gets over the next one and gets a hit off of it. Oh.
Cicero
Nice.
using Shine to a great advantage.
Yeah,
in that
I really
combo.
like that Shine usage too. It was a unique time to use it, but it worked great, especially because it sent its opponent upward. Ooh, how does he do it? Side special for Cicero to wrap up that first stock very pretty. It's crazy to watch how neutralized Ollie has been, because we've seen Ollie be the winner up until this point. Now things are going back and forth, so it's crazy to see Ollie on the back foot. We haven't seen that yet today. Oh, not that. I'm okay. I'm pretty sure Cicero has a double dip dare stock in each of his on-stream matches today. Shout out to him, giving the people what they want.
Ooh, that shield bash coming in handy, getting him a nice combo. Just extending that combo even further. The super downer as you get up.
Oh my god! Oh,
that's
great hollow
in one
choice
match.
from Cicero. 3-0 after dropping game 1, folks. The man dropped game 1, and game 3 he 3-0'd him. What a play!
I love the message, the subtle message there at the end with the super jump, because we're all saying like, you know, Ollie's the super jump king, and here Cicero finishes it out with the super jump into dare.
Yeah, and the
I see your super jump. It's mine now.
And the cheeky smile hollow at the end. I loved it.
Yeah.
By the way,
match.
that upset happened. We had Tactical lose 0-2 to D4C.
Ooh.
And now
see.
D4C's playing Ataru.
Yep.
Let's see how we'll find
Who
out. how
is
they do.
this
We'll get an
mystery
update later.
man?
Quick look
Seems
at the
like-
bracket that Kako is describing. Right down here, we've got Tactical 2-0ing D4C, and now D4C is down here in the next match, facing off a veteran Ataru. Also in losers is Saint, but he's waiting on some matches up here in winners. It looks like we are finally going to get Val Nashir Light.
That's
Yes.
right.
Very
All
And
right.
Light is allowed to play Kid if he wants to.
Ooh.
And I hope
so-
Light's been secretly labbing all this time.
Yeah. I do have a question. How was the Sparks per minute on the last game of All Wonder versus Cicero?
Mine was
Oh,
about
shoot.
20.
It was
Cicero's was very high. I think it was like, well, I know it was 74% of a spark rate, but I don't remember the exact sparks per minute.
It was about
We
20
should
or so.
restart the lobby,
okay.
because reasons.
I'd just
Let me
like
know
to
when
take a
everyone's
moment to
out.
appreciate how Daniel says combo. That's all.
What? Say it, Daniel.
Combo.
It's like a long O sound. I like it.
Southeast issues.
Say Burger King foot lettuce.
Burger King foot lettuce.
Okay, we just need Val now, it looks like.
All right, there he is.
We're going to Shadowbriar.
Okay.
This will definitely be a very good match. Light
for
finally
sure.
back on his main of Kid.
Mm.
Ooh, our first kid of the day. I certainly hope so.
I wonder who's feeling the mental fatigue more. Val having to deal with the new kid changes, or Light just having to deal with Val.
I do like the points you made, but I thought you were going with Val Nashir has had to wait for his annoying opponent to show up, and Light has had to rush. Oh my god, I gotta get back to the computer so I can play my match.
Right.
All right, Light just floating everywhere.
I'm so happy to see our first kid of the day. That being said, Zahn is having a lot of fun with them to start things off.
What is Val doing? He is
Upwards.
just going ham.
Woo-hoo-hoo! 0 to death, yes indeed. Great start for Val Nashir.
Val's like, your kid's not laughing now, is he?
Oh, he's still going.
He's
Bear.
not-
No, okay.
Oh no.
No! He
Okay,
kid
Val.
Two
floats
stocks
There's
taking
no
away
need
from
for
the
this.
dare, but he was still floating
JV.
as he came
JV.
toward the
JV.
edge, and he gets dared.
Definitely possible.
Okay,
Oh.
there it is.
The dream is dead.
Yeah, Light takes away the JV dream. Val yeets him off stage. Jumps out with him to feign his aggression, but then rushes backwards and covers the stage. Oh, I liked what Light did there, the float into fair. Not much doing afterwards, though.
His new float is definitely very unique, very cool.
Very, very fast, apparently. Wow, he was
Oh,
moving
we're
laterally
on
quickly.
Welcome to Gauntlet. It worked.
Oh, we're on the wrong game mode now, yeah.
Yeah, but for all intents and purposes, that
was legal.
Yeah.
All right.
Not ideal, but it was legal.
Pretend that the game ended for real.
Yeah. Spectacular finish there. In my head.
Tremendous match with plenty of fireworks, especially that first stock. Holy shit.
Yeah.
The first two stocks as well.
Yeah.
Just a reminder to people popping in, very new changes to this character that we just put back into the game.
Hopefully, Kid can show us some of that, or Light can show us some of that without Val destroying him too much.
Well, we saw the grenade right at the start, but Val blocked it and was able to get the punish. I think the grenade is awesome. We just might want to make it a little bit. Well, the follow-ups are hard, and also the risk reward is limited there.
Yeah. The pick is Combat Lab.
Okay.
But I love the idea of the grenade, and his float's pretty cool.
I definitely want to try out learning some Kid.
Yeah,
Cool
I know.
stuff.
He's back.
I'm a happy camper with new Kid. I like the moves that have stuck around, and I really like the new stuff that's come in, specifically the float that you guys are mentioning.
3, 2, 1. Go.
Val this year, keep in mind he is the random weir and going random, so we got a Raymer this time.
Yeah.
To think that this man doesn't know. Oh my fuck! Quit.
Wow.
Was that? I believe that was jab into down air. Great play from.
Jab down there.
Light's
Light is
d-
just.
I think Light's done.
Horse shit of a
is
match
giving-
in his mind.
The point I was trying to make at the beginning was Val Nashir doesn't even know what character he's playing until we know, until his opponent knows, and he still immediately comes out and does the right thing. Very impressive.
How did we
Equally
quit
impressive
fucking
that
choose
spark
both
rate
of
on
them?
Light 100%.
I don't know. Light's not here right now, but I want to give him a word of encouragement. This guy just hustled for his family mid-coronavirus to get something, ran
Oh, wow.
home, ran upstairs, started playing, and just gets bodied like hell. So I'm feeling his pain right now, and I hope he takes a minute before he starts his next match to kind of get in the right headspace.
Sounds like he's got.
Competition is hard,
Yeah.
no matter what's going on.
Sounds like he's
Just
got bigger
the
fish to
mental
fry
game
this
is
evening.
huge. For sure. Light saying that he's, in no short words, not a fan of the fact that we can't do reversal right now. which is definitely in favor of Val, Cicero, other top 4.
Right, understandably so. A great way to stop the momentum that these good players can start to gather.
And I understand Light's choice to SD there because, like, we all know Val is a top player, and that's just a huge mountain to climb, especially as a character with new mechanics. Or even more so as a character that you're familiar with that has now new tools that work very different from what you're used to. But like Kako said, I love seeing the turnout, seeing kids show up in the tournament.
Yes, I'm very happy it happened.
So what are we doing here? What's our next match, or are we still doing this match?
So now we've got Valnashir Douchless.
That's right.
Ooh.
Okay.
And in loser side, we have Light versus Snoopy Ace, which will be exciting because Snoopy's been tearing up the loser side, and we have D4C versus Sataru, which we're waiting on as well.
So we had to wait for Light. Bracket was behind. Now it's in line. So I just want to show everybody this match just happened. Valnashir defeated Light. Now, as Kako said, Valnashir versus Douchless will be next. Cicero is already sitting in winners finals, waiting for the winner of this Valnashir versus Douchless match.
We're going to cryo, by the way.
Okay.
Good luck.
You too.
Good luck indeed.
Three, two,
All right, Valnashir getting
go.
Zurong.
Isn't
Definitely
it crazy
a
that is a
good-
variable going into the match? But indeed it is. Val getting the Cicero purple.
Yes.
Purple Zoo. Douchless
That's
sticking with
definitely the
his
Cicero skin.
patented Halloween Ezzy.
For the Empire.
Valnashir holding shield right there, getting a grab.
Wow.
Oof, getting that side beat just barely.
I really enjoyed the way that Valnashir was able to react to what all the platforms were and were not going to do, continue to spark and get in there. Really good fundamental Vortex play from him there.
Yeah, insanely good game sense. Guess that comes with playing random.
Ah, well said.
Yeah.
Oh, that up special kills.
Wow, just not letting him get in.
Yeah. Valnashir, ballsy, going all the way out there, using many of his options while he's out there, but he does get the kill. Douchless was floating, but didn't pull out an attack. Valnashir got a hit. Didn't do much with it, though. Just damage, and now we're reset. Here goes Valnashir.
Valnashir chasing Deuce also with the up B, connecting. Getting a nice, good chunk of percent.
Valnashir seemingly winning the projectile game with Douchless literally running the opposite direction of his banana. Oh, wow. Douchless has got to watch where he floats. He gets sniped out of the air by Valnashir's down air. That said, he finishes Valnashir himself 2 stocks to 1. Valnashir up 1. Douchless just getting the hell out of dodge all the way to the side stage, but it doesn't matter. Valnashir just chases him again. There he goes. Again, Douchless resets.
Definitely.
Again, Valnashir chases him around.
Very aggressive Valnashir, but that's just Val.
Yeah, deserving of the title of Weir of Weirs.
Yeah.
All right, Douchless gets an aerial in between Valnashir and himself there, but Valnashir continues his aggression and gets that to take game 1.
That jab rush away was very clean from Val, I would say.
Let's look at these sparks per minute and spark rate. That's 14 and 59 for Val, and 3.6 and 26 for Dashless.
That sparks per minute is very good. What I would expect. That spark rate, again, very good. But we have seen higher numbers today. I'm curious. Maybe Valnish is just using it more liberally.
Yeah, not getting those follow-ups as often. At least not.
Had to
You
restart
could
the
be
game.
using it to space. What's that?
I had to restart the game, coming back in.
Okay.
There.
No worries.
He ran it back.
Cool.
Back to cryo.
Yep.
Okay.
What do you think we're gonna see out of Val here? What skin, what character?
Right. It's so hard to say.
It's a bit of a roulette. I'm gonna call Ezzy. Oh,
Ready now, sorry. Had to shut down some things.
no worries.
Personally, if I could choose what the random RNG would land on, I would like to see Val do some kid, but as we know, regardless of what the RNG chooses, Val will show us something good. I'm curious if Val even knows this himself. Which character does he randomly get that makes him the most excited? Or is it truly the same across the board?
Ooh. You got two wrong yet again.
Yeah, we did. So, although Valnishir is hitting random, he is effectively Zoo right now. Ooh, feeling himself, apparently. Starting off very strong. It's weird watching we first watch the higher level players face people that are not as good, and then as the tournament goes on, they get better and better. And I'm seeing Douchless do the same things that I watched work in his previous matches not work against Valnishir.
Well, here's the thing, and this was brought up in the stream chat. This is an extremely difficult matchup for Ezzy. And here Val picking it 1 out of 8 against her.
Oh.
Yeah, so Dausch can't be too happy about that, knowing that the randomness is not in his favor, but does not let it affect him, apparently.
Yeah,
He
great.
just took the first stock. That's an insane lead against Val to have.
Yeah, well said. He's looking really good, but he sadly fired. Oh, charged down air. Sadly, Douch just fired his massive projectile into the wrong direction, and who knows how that stock would have went if that went the correct direction. Regardless, Valnisher gets a huge, meaty, charged down air to make this thing 2 stocks apiece. Oh, I was waiting for Douches to get that off the top.
Yeah, that would have been a huge difference. Val sitting pretty on that third bracket.
Wow, Valnishir going down and double dipping, but he didn't wait on stage as we've seen Cicero do. He went down there. What a play.
Not quite at a high enough, or at a low enough health
Right.
to get killed, but it was sick to watch.
Ooh, another
good
good ladder.
Yeah, using that new
Okay.
mechanic to keep his float up and carry up.
Wow, Valnishir reacting to his down air, setting his opponent up perfectly and killing off the top instead. Dead even into this last stock.
Dausch trying to fish for that new back air spike hitbox.
Yes, which is, I'm glad you said that because that is exactly, wow, what a play by Val. That
insane combo
back
from
air
Val.
spike hitbox is something that we watched work early in the tournament over and over again. We didn't watch it hit Valnishir once as he side specials to win that game.
GG's.
Just massive swings back and
Games.
forth from both players. 0 to deaths. Or at least just huge confirms near the blast zones.
So that gives us in winners the classic matchup. Valnishir versus Cicero in winners finals.
Naturally.
By the way, looks like Light was out for blood after that kind of frankly upsetting match against Valmishir. He 2-0'd Snoopy. Purdue player. Just no chance there. Now he's playing against Saint.
In
Poor
my
Snoopy.
set against Snoopy and losers. He played insanely well. Definitely bodied me the first game, but it was more even the second 2 games. But I enjoyed playing with him, and I'm definitely excited to see what he does later on.
Same.
Because he told me he just got the game today,
hmm
and it's only like 2 hours on it. Besides his time at CEO.
Well, if you look at his movement in game, he's definitely a Marth player.
Yeah.
Losers round 4 is going to be on stream too, right?
Yes.
Okay, because
No.
those guys are trying to play.
No, they're not on stream.
I would
Same.
say
Nope.
do
They are top 8.
All right. Oh yeah, you're right. So is that our next match then, or are we doing Val Cicero?
I would say do Val Cicero and let losers play out as it happens, and then go meet losers.
Well, it's still top 8, I think, as Val mentioned, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, we should do that then. That was Saint that just said that, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you guys want to get set up in here then? Light is off the voice chat as well.
In the hyperbaric chamber.
Yeah. I mean, personally, I would not want to be in the voice chat as a competitor. That would drive me crazy.
We're starting Combat Lab as well.
Wait, so which match is up first?
We're gonna do Light Saint right now.
Gotcha.
Mhm. Another major benefit of this is we'll be seeing Kid. I hope, anyway. Would not. I mean, wouldn't surprise me if he decided to go Zana in light of the, sudden new changes. Might feel more familiar, despite it.
3, 2,
But I'm happy to see Kid. Wow.
All right, the grenade coming out. Ooh, Light using the momentum from the float to just move around the stage.
Well, I see float nair being a very powerful tool.
All of Kid's aerials really strong.
Yeah. Nice up smash there from Saint. Good patience. Just let his opponent fall into his head and smacked him back up. Light super jumping up there, floating. Oh, man, I want to see Light do more float shenanigans, but he gets smacked out of it from Saint.
Charge side B from Light coming out, connecting. Oof, that up air taking the first stock.
Good super jump
Light at
to
a
get
nice
up there in time.
69%.
Interesting option there with the shine. I like it.
Indeed.
Oh, Saint going out for that dare. Very small target there for that dare.
Oh.
But that one works great. He had the safety of the platform there, and we are dead even 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, Light needed to cancel his float there by pressing down to grab the ledge.
Oh, that was really cool. Grabbing that fair and then rushing backwards on the stage. I like that from Light.
Yeah, the float doesn't last too long, so you can't overextend with it like he would have there if he went out.
Are there other ways to get into your float other than a rush, or is that it?
I believe it's that for now.
All right, so for those of you who are wondering, how does that float work? It is out of rush, so.
Well, it's just straight up Kid's rush. He doesn't have a traditional rush anymore,
Okay.
which is why you see on the ground, Light after he uses that float, he's going to be committed into the air, unless he does some new tech and drops real fast.
I really like as a shiny player myself, I really liked what I saw from Saint there, where he did a down throw in a situation where I wouldn't be able to follow up, but he did a down tilt in that situation, and he got a hit and possibly had another opening off of that. I really like seeing that. Side B finish things off, 1 stock apiece.
Whoa.
There's that
Wait,
float fair.
Doing a good job of getting in with that float.
Back throw there. I was expecting an up throw personally, but he followed up on that very well. Ashani putting a big stop sign in Light's face there as he tries to float in. Light there floating backwards and then side being into his opponent. Throwing the projectile out, but nothing much happening out of it just yet.
Light seems to just be dominating Saint currently. Well, it's slightly even, but Light's just commanding the neutral until Saint got that hit in.
I imagine that was so satisfying for Saint to hit that fair, see how much hits on his opponent, and it was just throw out the up smash to win. That was surely very satisfying. Saint takes game 1.
Somewhat low numbers from Saint.
Yeah, well,
What's our Shani wear? Maybe a little bit wary of these new things that Light and Kid are producing in these matches.
yeah, probably hasn't had much recent experience comboing Kid.
Right.
Light saying go to Shadowbriar.
Okay.
I definitely think Kid could do some interesting stuff if you say like short hopped before and got some extra little height with float, such as Peach can do in Ultimate.
Yes, it's very Peach-like. Apparently at CEO Dreamland, the feedback that was received is that Kid is a bit like Peach, Luigi, and what was the third one? I think someone in here mentioned it. Fox, yeah.
I would definitely agree with that from the little I messed around with him.
Ooh, both trade there, but Saint able to take advantage of it and getting an up smash through the platform. Oh, Light just missing that forward attack.
What I love the most about CEO Dreamland, just to put a sneak of that, was that even though people called them, you know, a Fox clone or a Marth clone, it wasn't like derogatory as it was just like trying to signal who they were talking about.
Yeah.
I think we're in a really good spot character design wise.
Awesome float into the down air there for Light to get him a little bit back into the game. Now a huge lead.
Oh, he gets another down air, but Saint's able to get himself out of hit stun and off. No up smash for Light.
Light with this pretty significant health lead. Saint could definitely bring it back, but Light's just winning. Doing super well in neutral.
Wow. Good
Getting that
grenade
out.
Yeah, an interesting time to use it. Worked out great. Wow, that was just so much hit stun. It was insane. Oh my god. I don't even know how much opportunity Saint had to get out of there. Light wraps it up with 2 stocks. A quick back and forth in these two players, 1-1.
Check the Discord.
Here we see, as we mentioned earlier, Saint's number fairly low, but Light's numbers I don't believe are as strong as last game.
Let's go to Cryo.
Cryo it is.
Three, two, one, go.
This is going to be 3 out of 5, correct? Because we're in top 8 now?
For sure, yes.
All right. Nice. What I appreciated there from Light is the shine up onto the platform and then going up to follow up.
Clarification for that, top 4 is best of 5.
So it is not in effect currently.
Still best of 3
Okay.
Oh.
for the next 2 matches.
I thought it was, okay. I thought it was EAS'd best of 4. I misheard. Or top 4 rather.
Oh man, I wanted Saint to hit that bear. Light saw it coming though and rushes out of the way.
Ooh, punch, punch.
Like
Float, scope out.
doing extremely well with the float.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice grenade there from Light. I was wondering how Light is going to react to that EM punch recovery from Saint, because I don't think we should be giving that to Saint for free. Fair and up attack there wraps up Saint's first stock. Go! Oh, geez. Apparently, I thought he was going to go super deep. He backs off though.
Good recovery option there with the side special.
Ooh,
Nice
the
grenade and follow-up.
Backing.
Oh, that
Yeah,
was a
punch.
great play from Saint. Good. I think he even read him. It's just that Light knew what Saint was trying to do and didn't wake up. Ooh, that was really cool how he just got to sit there and charge his up attack. Saint hoping his opponent will fall deep enough to get that up smash. He didn't, but lands on the platform trapped there, and the up smash there hits. 2 stocks apiece. Light hanging out, really just chucking grenades out right now, waiting for an approach possibly.
They definitely seem to be a very good tool. Ooh, that side B just connecting like that.
A little
Killing.
charge on that was enough. Great opportunity for the shield bash there. Gets it. Expected his opponent to go up onto that platform, but he kind of fell off to the side. Light, I believe, knew what he wanted there and made the right decision, just outspaced. Wow!
Very nice.
What a cool way to end things from Light there.
Extremely nice combo.
Player 2 wins.
Is that 2-1 now, Light? And because we're not in top 4?
Yes,
means
that's
Light
my
moves on.
understanding.
Correct.
I was really not sure how that round was going to go.
Although Light did win, I genuinely think it could have gone either way. Both of them showed that they could manhandle the other.
Is Ataru and D4C on deck? Are they even playing? I don't know.
That would be the logical next item for stream.
Yeah, that is the next one.
Wait, who won? Saint or Light?
Light. Yeah.
We have not been
Oh.
playing.
Yeah, it's Saint one, not, or Light one, not Saint.
Probably a misinput on the scores.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so let's do D4C and Ataru in stream then.
Mm-hmm.
We finally get
There
to
you
see
go.
the mysterious D4C and how
That's
he
right.
plays.
Baco's been mentioning D4C as the tournament is going on. He has just been having one hell of a run in losers, apparently. Let's go check it out with the bracket.
Yeah, I don't think we even got to see that first match with Snoopy.
Yeah, he lost his play-in versus Snoopy, getting knocked down to losers, then beat Little OG, then Super Dude, then Tactical, which is the when our ears piped up, and now
Upset.
he's up against Ataru on stream.
This should be real interesting. I would expect to see a Raymer out of Ataru. And we'll see what he does with those recent-ish changes. Ataru, if you remember, showing us the devastating properties, or what was possible with Raymer's side special in the last tournament that he was in.
Alright, so we got Combat Lab. Or. Never mind, not Combat Lab.
It's like I banned Lab and Cryo. Pick Lab.
Nah, bro, we're going Lab.
Okay, Alpha.
Alright.
Confirming platform alpha.
Correct.
All right. Meta, you said we expect the Raymer out of Ataru. Do we know what D4C has been up to? Character-wise?
I have no idea. If I were to guess, a new player doing extremely well, we're gonna
Probably
see Zoomer Way.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Let's see what we got.
Maybe Zana. Maybe Raymer.
It's the
It is
Raymer
Raymer.
Ditto.
Oh. Taro's still a big fan of the side special post change.
Oh,
So going in.
yeah, looking good with it so far. Ooh, nice option select there from Ataru to get under his opponent's hitbox and put his own out. D4C unable to do the same, and Ataru got one hit off of it, unable to. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
We got some desync.
Is there? Oh, golly.
Okay.
Probably just some net issues on the part of one of our players.
Seems to be handled now.
Got a Wi-Fi warrior on one of these ends.
Thankfully, we got that great net code to keep it stable. D4C not doing too much to handle that recovery.
Both of these guys standing on either side looking for a shot.
That
Oh,
up
I
B.
love that idea from D4C to cancel out and try to get a lateral bullet. Really cool. Forward throw will certainly do it.
D4C getting a turn to a nice percent to close out that stock.
Whoa.
Ooh, and taking that stock really.
Dead even. Even in stocks, nearly even in health, and they even finish each other the same way.
Good forward attack from D4C to get Ataru off of him. That could have just been real terrible. More damage.
I feel for D4C not quite getting that grab because hitting the aerial he did was very smooth. Good play there from Ataru. I'm curious if he meant to super jump the first time to try to get the up air, and then when he didn't, he tried the second time again. Wow, up special killing off the top there for Ataru.
D4C definitely seems like the player where they don't get in too much, but when they do, they have extremely good punish game. As we saw from the good chunk of damage he got on Ataru's first stock.
Nice play there from D4C to slightly charge an upwards attack on that platform where Ataru was trapped. Oh, grabs him right off the edge and kills him with an F throw. Dead even. Gotta believe D4C could have got something there.
Ataru throwing out the bullets, trying to keep D4C away. Doing a pretty good job.
This is anyone's game. 118 to 111. Staying away from each other now. Both of them realizing the gravity of the situation. Next stock takes game one.
Yeah, very even at the moment.
Ooh, D4C did call that, but got a weak hitbox. Oh, Ataru unable to take advantage of D4C being on that corner there. Those shots miss. D4C gets a stray bullet. Ataru finally gets that onto the ground. I was scared for him.
Oh, a little bit of
More
network
D-
jank.
Yep. Oh,
All right.
God. No.
Back. Oh.
D4C's F. Oh. Oh! Ataru with the long-range bullet. Another? Imagine if Ataru takes us back as D4C tried to win on a janky F throw. Not quite. The bullet does it. Ataru
Turns
takes
out-
game one by the skin of his teeth.
Ricochet beats weak bullet, especially if you're off
Don't
the
skip
stage.
off the post-game screen. I want to highlight something here. Look at the difference between D4C, who's shredding up the bracket, but someone like Ataru, who even though he's got lower sparks per minute, the spark rate is much higher on Ataru. He just has the muscle memory that D4C can't do. So even though D4C is kind of brute forcing it and has a higher sparks per minute, imagine if he was at Ataru's level, he might even be at 18 sparks per minute there.
Right. Okay. So wait, was that the last match? D4C is still in here. Maybe he's audio issue, Ataru said. Maybe that's what was causing those desyncs. Or maybe it was like his audio software starting up.
D4C is definitely doing a very good job so far as a new player.
Yeah, extremely impressive given the amount of time they've had with the game for sure.
Mm-hmm.
A few really good new players tonight.
Yeah, exciting to see. And exciting to see, considering how much they've shocked us today, it's exciting to see where they'll be in a few weeks or months.
Indeed.
Working on getting some new players in right now, actually.
All right, we got Cryo Station.
Okay. All right. The only thing that has changed is the stage.
Nice shield bash from D4C, snuffing out that approach from Ataru.
Ataru apparently trying to get back to the ground, not wanting to be on those platforms. Oh! None of that hitbox apparently getting onto D4C's back, but Ataru finally able to get in. Ooh! Good reflect from D4C, yeah.
Mainly good play from D4C, if I do say so myself. Getting a nice chunk of damage off of that.
Although he didn't hit it, I appreciate that Ataru used his spark to cover the left side of the platform. Apparently, he read his opponent going to the right, and his opponent got the mix up to the left. And although he wasn't able to hit it, I like that he used his spark to try to get back there.
I like that Ataru had all kinds of crazy like mix-up options there against D4C's shield, but he just had the patience and shield bashed him at the area.
Ooh, back air apparently out of the hit stun. Even things up at 2-2. D4C definitely has the muscle memory for when he's on the platform, eye up smash.
It's a pretty strong option.
Absolutely. Oh, Ataru trying to use a slide to cover that last gap, but it wasn't quite enough.
One huge marker of difference between new players, average players, and experienced players is knowing when to attack out of a combo, not just rely on your SDI or your rushes, but to just hit them away. And we see D4C really good at that fundamentals.
I've been noticing D4C is really good at Raymer's normals and aerials, but I haven't seen much of the gun. But he does use it as an edge guard, and we just watched him hit a couple shots. He knows what he's doing in all aspects of the game.
Indeed. Getting a nice F there to take that stock.
You see Ataru probably using the gun more than any of our Raymers so far.
There we go. Evening things up. Perfect. One stock apiece for this second game. Ooh, D4C feeling
nice
it.
Comp.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, goes back and grabs him with the up smash. Still going.
Jeez. I really took the right time to pull out that crazy combo in that stock situation.
Absolutely. I think Ataru might have thrown his grenade in the wrong direction there, because if it was the opposite direction, it might have hit. Oh, he gets that up air. Both go up, but nothing connects.
So scary when people are outside.
Huge red bounce.
Magnifying glass.
D4C just looking for a way in to finish this stock.
I don't know the math perfectly, but I believe D4C can win this with an F throw, especially There it is. Not enough in the
not
middle of the
quite.
stage.
Oh my god.
The gun from Ataru saving him from
Ataru also from the middle, misses the follow-up shot, misses the second follow-up. 14 to 42 in health.
And
Certain-
An up air from either one of them will kill at this point.
or a back air. Who's gonna get the back air?
Oh, there's the forward
The
throw. Wow, I actually
That
thought he might
takes it
survive. He
from
doesn't. D4C takes
Gosh.
game 2.
Huge nerves there at the end, probably from in both players.
Yeah.
Just crazy down to the wire match.
If being perfectly lined up at one stock isn't daunting enough, then first we saw one player have the advantage, then it get down to perfectly even again. That was certainly a heart thumper for our competitors.
Speaking of perfectly even, these post-match stats very, very close. 12-34, 9-38.
Yeah. D4C, certainly somebody to keep your eye on.
Yeah.
That said,
Crazy new players.
we still have one more game to see who is going to keep going in this tournament.
D4C has taken a small 1-minute break. Understandably
Okay.
so.
Not a bad idea if you can get it. I think after a match like that, especially a match that close in the middle of a set like this, a 1-minute decompression break is a really good idea.
Alright, and they are going Shrine, and D4C is ready to go.
All right.
Appreciate not taking too long of a break there. There are rules against that in other tournament settings. We might have to think of that going out.
Three, two, one, go.
It'll be interesting to see how each of these Ramers utilize that middle platform both for their bullets and to avoid their opponents.
I just love that they went Shrine. Oh,
D4C just trying to shield bash forward. Ataru staying out of the range.
I thought for sure he was going to grab the second one.
Woo!
Holy crap.
Yeah, that was so cool. The dare into the turnaround bullet. Great play from Ataru there. Ooh, retreats with that spark instead of continuing into more attack. Oh, maybe D4C is looking to reflect. It appeared that's what he's attempting there.
Yeah, not easy.
Ataru tried for the back. I believe he was looking fishing for a back air there to kill, but nothing doing from D4C.
D4C with a nice gun on stage to hit Ataru before he could hit himself. The F throw taking it there.
Cicero pointed out in stream chat, not much grenade use from either of these Ramers.
Yeah, that now that you say that, that is absolutely true. And although we are seeing the gun, I would argue we're seeing it less than we do oftentimes with Ramers.
D4C with a hologram.
Perfect holo for that situation because we're all a little confused.
D4C almost getting that follow-up.
Yeah, D4C loves chasing with that wide-ranging up smash.
Yeah. And even sometimes reversing the direction after letting go.
Maybe Ataru. Well, I know I wasn't expecting D4C to be able to get up on that platform, but he does and escapes Ataru's follow-up.
I like that he had the reverse aerial rush on the back air. Very strong option for Raymer to clear out the stock.
Down throw up smash from D4C there. I like to see it.
Oh, there it is.
Ataru dash dancing.
Ooh. From the middle of the stage wasn't quite enough, and the follow-up missed. A great follow-up there from Ataru.
The reverse hologram from Ataru.
Ooh, I think Ataru's kicking himself for not following up on that. Oh, Oh, bullseye! Look at Ataru go.
Yeah,
D4C
throwing all
was not
sorts.
expecting that.
Ataru putting great work into that gun, holding D4C off.
Ooh. No, forward throw again doesn't work and no follow-up. Another forward throw. That one surprised me that it wasn't enough. Very close. Good DI from Ataru. Good shots from Ataru. D4C apparently not ready for those up special shots.
Ooh, Ataru just beating up D4C currently.
Yeah, it's interesting to see what both of these players do with the space that's available to them on this stage. And both of them kind of a mix between projectiles and the grounded game. But D4C is using those shield options a lot more for sure.
Ataru just barely missing two projectiles that probably would have finished the stock for him. Up air, no! D4C able to get out of it. There it is.
Oh. Clean
Third.
last stock from Ataru.
Player 2 wins.
Just casually fires off that shot in the victory screen. Very close stats once again.
Great game. D4C is a great player, and I hope to see more of him in the future.
Yeah, for sure. Glad we got to see him.
Yeah, well said.
Indeed.
We are fortunate to have gone down to losers for that.
Looks like now he's heading on against Dauchless.
Yes, Ataru will face Douchless for winning that match.
Okay.
And now we're in best of fives.
So the next match. Who do
Wait,
we
no,
have?
actually, losers is still not best of
Yeah,
five.
there's one more. I thought maybe they were going on right now, but no, we need these two, right? Do they have their stage yet? Or Douchless rather, and
Okay, so it's D4C and me?
Mhm.
Okay, I thought we were going light and joining. Nice. Ataru, right? Ataru won.
So what was the scores? Ataru
2,
2-1, was it?
D4C 1.
2-1 or 2-0?
2-1.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I think we should do Ollie Wonder Light. But then the next one will be Dauchless Ataru. Unless you guys want to do winners, but I guess we could do that first. Where's our TO here?
We
Yeah,
do
if you-
have. I'm sorry. I know. I think D4C is still in the lobby because of the. I'm gonna make a new lobby, fearing the bug.
That's a good idea, yeah.
Yeah, if you just do winners now, then you could just do straight losers from then on and not wait for matches.
Yeah, I agree with that. I would prefer to do winners. As, like, we want to postpone the hype matches like Val and Cicero, but in this case, it's quite likely we're going to see them again as well. So we want Val and Cicero in.
Hello.
There's 2 stream-only rooms up.
I only have one.
Someone is in the other ones. Are you the only one in that room?
Nope. I've got Val and Daniel.
Alright, so...
Pretty sure our first choice stage. Let me double check though.
Combat Lab.
Yeah. Combat.
Cool. I like seeing lab.
All right.
Luck, Val.
While we
You
wait
too.
for the match to get in, I'll just remind everybody we are in winners again. This is winners final, the classic winners final, Balnashir versus Cicero. And then these are the matches Ollie Wonder Light, Douches Ataru that we will do next. Winner of those, and you on. Here, the loser will only go down to losers. They are not knocked out, as this is winners finals.
All right, Zooditto.
Cicero
Wow.
assuredly choosing this character. Bound the Sheer. Going random, but starting off with a 0 to death. Tremendous start for him. Oh my god, if he got that dare. Alright, Cicero has his opportunity now. After a hot start from Val. Platform maybe saving Val there. One thing I'm really enjoying watching from our good players today is the charging of aerials. I feel like I'm seeing it more today than I ever have.
I was just thinking that.
They're using that time. If you've already committed to a move, but it's going to take time to get there, might as well charge, right? Oh!
Oof.
Cicero up specialing with his, I believe with his body facing the wrong way. Bound the Sheer taking huge advantage of it by going down there and daring 2-to-1 Bound the Sheer now.
Yeah.
A hologram coming out right in the middle of that combo.
Wow, nice plays from Cicero. Oh, just out of range was Bound the Sheer for that back air. Oh, great idea from Cicero, but his opponent was not quite there. Just exchanging side specials now.
Yeah. Lots of side special kills in this tournament.
Cicero again there getting punished for up specialing and facing the wrong direction. We are at 1 stock apiece, but Cicero only has 27 health left on that final stock. 17 now. Bound the Sheer first covers the... Wow.
Oh.
The aerial recovery with a banana, then throws out another banana to cover, grabbing ledge, goes out there.
Everything.
Finishes things off. Bound the Sheer's brain is limitless.
It's got that quantum brain.
Equivalent stats from our very strong competitors here.
Huh, yeah, very close. Not super surprising. It's just Val managed to get that quick 0 to death at the very start, carrying him off into that spike.
Yep.
Essentially 3 stocks to 2 right off the bat there. And with no reversal in play, it can be hard to mount a comeback against that snowballing.
So we got the choice of cargo.
Cool.
Do we have a stage?
Cargo, it sounds like.
Right. Judging from last game, I think I do understand why Cicero chose this. I think he will benefit from the lack of platform more than Bound the Sheer will. But it is yet to be seen.
Platform's very tricky. Oh, wow.
Yeah, you always got to remember Val's hitting random, so we got the Apigalu this game.
I think this will benefit Val a little bit more. This extra space is going to give Val the opportunity to use his down special a bit more to get out of stuff.
Bound the Sheer shutting down Cicero's attempted bananas immediately while reflecting one back. Cicero saw Bound the Sheer in a bad state there, but unable to take advantage. He tried to.
Cicero definitely seems to be commanding neutral for a bit.
Ooh,
So
beautiful
very even.
play.
Oh, wow.
Nice double spike from Cicero.
Wow, that spot dodge. What was in Val's mind to know that Cicero was going to do? That could only be because these two played together so much.
Yeah, that I'm constantly impressed by the options that Bound the Sheer is choosing. I'm even seeing him, and I guess it's because he's choosing random constantly, but he really knows, you know, I've got to undershoot here, or I've got to overshoot here if I want this combo to continue.
Right.
And you can see him do that spacing. It's crazy to watch.
Interesting projectile there. Perhaps expecting Cicero to back off. If I had to guess, Cicero wants to get in really hard against this character.
Yeah, not let him set up all his own projectiles specifically.
Yeah,
But
Affi and Gal definitely have an easy time spacing out Zoo with their aerials.
big forward in there for Balnashir to wrap up that stock. 2-1.
Nice
But Balnashir needs only a little tap to get sent off, especially now at 1 HP.
Wow. Yeah.
Cicero with a nice weight there from the neutral rush.
Hello. As soon as they spawn.
Up air finishes there for Cicero, and we started this stock almost exactly even. Balnashir backing off with that rush, otherwise he's going to get dared by Cicero. Up air will do it. Balnashir barely comfortable in that second game.
Player 1 wins.
The air Cicero's numbers, spark numbers, even looking superior to Balnashir, but Balnashir taking it, as I said, somewhat comfortably.
Let's just want to call attention to our Twitter, the Vortex Rising. If you haven't followed it yet, please do. We just put out a tweet saying we are in top 6 and currently on winners finals for our weekly 1v1 tournament. Gameplay and competition has been insane, especially with our recently released date. Sign up and get a pre-beta access code and access to the stream. If you like what you see, please go to that tweet, retweet it if you're on Twitter. If not, get the URL, share it somewhere. Let's get some people to check it out, check out the game. Especially at this level of gameplay, it's a great first impression for folks. So let's get some folks to sign up and check out the stream.
Dill, speaking of which, Dill says this game already looks so much different from Icons. First time I've seen it. What do you think, Dill? You might be a little bit delayed on the YouTube, but we'll see. Do we have a second match or a second pick here?
Yeah, it's Cryo.
There it is. All right.
We have a request for the commentators to explain how Spark works and where you use it in the matches.
All right, I think I got this. So, Spark, to get a Spark, you have to hit somebody. And then when you have Spark, you can use the rush mechanic to cancel all of the end lag of your attack. So you can use that to extend combos, or you can also use it to super jump by just doing the input for super jump when you have a Spark.
Jump and rush.
Yep.
Well, you said you got up and rush. But...
Well, I think it's both. I'm pretty sure it's meant to be jump and rush, however.
Pretty even match so far.
Yeah, we got the Wei Shan from Balnashir this time. Maybe Cicero having a little bit easier time comboing that character than he was Apigalu. More on the Spark mechanic is that, as Daniel said, it is on each hit that you get a new one. So, logically, if you're doing a combo and you get a hit, you earn a Spark, which you can use. And if you get a hit via that Spark, now you've got another one which you can use, and so on and so forth. So it can be a great snowball if you know what you're doing.
Generally, what you see here in this gameplay is that opponents, as Ryan said there, they're hitting, then they're rushing. Hit, rush, and that's how these crazy combos are extending.
Ooh, great show off of the Spark mechanic there from Cicero, ending with a beautiful dare as well. Needs another one to finish it off, and he does.
Down airs.
You guys can also follow along how quickly these guys are canceling their attacks. In the top right, you see a stat outside the parentheses. That's how many attacks they have used and canceled in the last minute. So we've got Hollow Wonder at 8, Cicero at 15, and then inside the parentheses is what percentage of their attacks are they canceling in the Sparks.
Cicero just hanging out there, facing the opposite direction of opponent, but gets the grab and eventually gets the kill in the swag walk for an extremely fast win on game 3.
It's definitely the way Sean in that matchup.
Down the sheer, our random weir locked into that, to selecting random. If he can't say anyone but way, he's got to do whatever the random button decides.
Gonna take it to platform alpha.
Okay. Oh my goodness. He got the way.
Again.
Wow.
Cicero assuredly licking his chops right now, excited to combo Val again. That being said, Val in the Sheer says, well, if I got him, I'm gonna have to play him, so here we go. Big start.
It's a big weapon.
That first game could have just been a warm-up game. Who knows?
Oh, Cicero going in. Tried to do the shine there, which I do like the option of, but sadly he was out of range. Oh!
Wow.
Oh!
The
Spike
downer
from
from
top magnifying glass. Wow.
And he used the down air too. Obviously, you'd expect an up air there to kill the top. It was the downward, the second part of up special there to finish off. Crazy. Nice super jump there from Val to keep that combo going. Ooh, not quite enough extra air was put under Cicero there to kill him off the top. Wait!
Maybe a little bit of charge.
Valnishir definitely seems to be schmoving a bit, quite a bit more than he
That
was
spike.
last game. A nice 32 sparks per minute.
Gross. Just trying to set some records.
Going over to 36.
Half of a second behind on that dare.
Oh.
Nice combo from Cicero himself there.
Dipper.
It is 2-1 Val. If he wins this, he's moving on. Cicero's trying to force game 5.
That is spot dodge.
Ooh.
These
Cicero
downers
consistently
just-
getting the weak upward hitbox of that dare. And continuing to use it, but Cicero able to get out. I'm sorry, Valnishir able to get out, get that smash, and win the game and the set 3-1.
And crazy stats, as Kako's pointing out. At one point, he was doing more than attack per second, or one attack per 2 seconds, rather.
That's absolutely nuts. Yeah, over one attack for every 2 seconds at 36 sparks per minute. That's insane. And that's not even including the non-sparked attacks. He was at like 70%, so he might have even been doing an attack per second. I don't have to look at the
Nearly
replay
an
to see.
attack per second, either way.
Oh, my lobby
awesome
broke
match.
again. You might need to reboot.
Okay, I'll do it. Like Val said, we're gonna be doing new room. I'm not sure which one it is. It's gotta be that one. Voiced by Light.
All right, taking a quick peek at the bracket while we can. We are now. You just saw Val the Sheer take out Cicero to earn his spot in Grand Finals. Now we've got the final 4 of losers bracket here, trying to fight their way to fighting Cicero, who's waiting in losers finals. So first up, we're gonna have Ollie Wonder versus Light.
This should be very interesting.
Right, so the pick is Forbidden Shrine.
Okay.
Awesome. This just in, the lore is that Val is a genetically modified organism.
Definitely sounds right.
Wow, crazy regrabs.
Light chasing him around with that side special. Not nearly as effective as the float, apparently. So going
just
back,
trying to find a way.
Going back to what we were talking about earlier about how, he's been loving that float fair into dare. I love seeing it.
Right,
So
Ollie smashed the eye out.
When Light hits a shoulder button as Kid, it is just initiating his float. He's not rushing.
Well, he's done
right?
both.
He is doing both. Okay.
That is correct. Well, yeah.
He rushes towards them, and then that's what that purple smoke is. And
Okay,
he
I
cannot
see it.
go up or down while floating. It's very similar to Peach.
Man, I can see a lot of our players having a ton of fun with that float. It looks really enjoyable. Ooh, nice fair there. Meaty fair from Ollie Wonder's Wei Shan, and he is up 3-2, but just a good hit from Light will do it, and that'll do it.
So, just a small note, we've got D1 watching us.
D1's watch.
Shout outs to D1.
Welcome to the stream, D1.
Happy to have you be a part of
it. Here.
Definitely would love to have a commentator like D1 here with us.
Oh gosh,
but I think what we've got is
if you feel like popping in D1, go ahead and commentate our top. But
good super jump there to cover the distance.
Light's definitely moving around with that float, getting in some good hits just like that.
Yeah, there's the float dare that we have been seeing, perfectly even. One stock apiece.
Nice movement by Ollie.
Light trying to get another floating dare. Oh, that was cool. Ollie was still invulnerable when he put it out, but I love that idea there from Light to try to cover the roll.
Ollie's just trying to put out those charge attacks to keep that approach from Light happening with that float.
Ollie somehow able to avoid that grenade.
Both of them trying to get some combos going. Nobody can quite get anything, but they're still trading hits fairly evenly.
Looks like Ollie tried to get that signature Ollie movement with the super jump into the B reversal craziness.
I feel I just saw Ollie have an opportunity there to at least rack up some damage up on the left side of the stage, but he didn't take advantage. I'm curious how that'll end up hurting him. I feel like Light has the momentum in his corner right now, even though we are very even.
Boy.
There it is.
There you called it.
Nice fair to down air from Light.
Man.
Taking that stock.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying watching Light's Kid right now, especially that floating dare. That looks really fun.
Very similar stats from the two of them at the end here.
Yeah, you are right. It's so similar that it might not be worth the investment to say that Ollie lost but did have slightly better numbers. But as you said, comparable stats for these both very high level players.
Keeping an eye on the Discord now to see what the stage is.
Okay.
Question to voice chat or YouTube chat. What stats would you guys like to see on the post-game screen?
The stage is combat.
Okay.
I definitely want to see how long you're in hit stun.
Yeah, that would be like the equivalent of in American football control time. How much clock went down while you had the ball.
Sister says hit percentage. That's a really good one. Like how many times you're whiffing.
We were talking about it earlier, Meta, and part of our discussion was how difficult it would be, but if possible, I think that neutral battles won, or maybe the stat would be openings achieved, would be really interesting to see.
For sure, if we
for
could
instance,
get that down.
Some players are going to need less openings than others, and it'll be interesting to see, oh man, I got twice as many openings as this guy, but I was unable to win the match. Let's see what combos I'm not connecting.
And definitely along with that, a combo link.
Yeah. Got to be careful with some of these new options with Kid. You overextend just a little bit, and that could be the end of that stock. And even if you charge the Kid's side special too long now on the stage, it'll just send you straight into the blast zone potentially.
That was
real careful.
Very unfortunate for Light, but considering where the health is, oh wow, this is a good grenade and good shield. Considering where the health is, he could bring this back to even, and there he does,
And
fairly
he
quickly.
does.
Still in the same knockback band.
Light doing a good job of using that float to mix up where he is on Ollie Wonder's shield. Using that to get some hits in.
Wow. I see Ollie doing that a lot.
Ollie called Light coming in there, but Wandao just misses. Oh! Now Ollie gets caught under the stage and loses a stock himself. 2-1 Light now.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
The shield bash.
Ollie again using that super jump to cover distance that he otherwise couldn't. Light just went way too deep. Oh my goodness, spaghetti all over the place. One stock apiece.
Oh no!
What do you mean?
He just...
Apparently something technical went on.
Maybe. I think Light just got tired of the SDs, frankly.
I think it was a DC.
Was there a desync?
That's what Light is.
Oh shoot.
I think it's a desync.
Oh, all right. We run it back. We do it again.
So to be clear, we've got 1-0 Light, and we're replaying that one.
Yes.
All right.
It's unfortunate to see, but it's the most fair.
Hopefully it doesn't happen again. But if it does, then Light won't be able to play Kid anymore.
Probably Kid related.
Which would be a shame, but understandable.
He's got that Zana back up.
We just got kicked out. Should I try again, or should we make a new room?
We should probably... Well, it could have been that one of the players wasn't ready. We could try it one more time. A lot of great feedback from stream chat tonight.
Understandably so. It's been an exciting tournament. I got another disconnect. I'm gonna make a new room.
Okay. Let's all do that. All right. Hopefully we can go through this time. We might, because of the desync, we might have to have our competitors restart, but we'll see.
Okay. What stage are we going to?
Oh, that's a good question. What was the last one? Let me look at that.
It was Combat Lab.
Okay, thank you.
All right, here we go. All right, let's hope for no more technical issues. I am really enjoying seeing Light's Kid.
Wow. That another one of those side specials into regrabs from Ollie.
Yeah, I was very surprised by the regrab. I was expecting a fair, but I enjoyed the regrab just as much. Oh, nice use of the float there into the up air. Ollie going up to get him, but wasn't able to get send him up into that upper blast zone. Good grenade. It seems like Light has discovered that throwing that grenade from a higher level than the ground seems to make it more effective. Oh, I can't believe that worked. Light just stood there. Apparently where I was expecting Ollie to be, charging an upward grounded attack, and it worked perfectly. Just walks right into it. Uses his spark to cancel out of the lag of side special there and continue his follow-up. Great play from Light. He's feeling it right now, it looks like. Oh, guess the shield bash going the opposite direction there. I liked the idea for the charged up smash, but Ollie able to shake off the hit stun. Maybe an up air there would have been the more optimal option. Ollie gets a fatty fair. Even things up at 2 stocks apiece. Ooh! Good projectile work from Ollie there. Actually using how high it goes to great advantage. Now using the grenades to make Ollie getting back onto stage hell. Ah! None of them hit them, but apparently it got him off kilter because Light was able to take that stock. Great float there from Light into the down air. Ollie wasn't low enough health though for it to kill.
Just barely survived that one.
Oh, wow. Light and me heavily underestimating how far backwards that Guandao goes. Light showing he knows what he's doing with those cancels and floats. Light just staying above Ollie at the moment. Now they've met at the ground, but a down air finishes it off. 1 stock apiece, but Ollie in that orange knockback band. Certainly a nice lead for Light. That being said, Ollie's getting some damage done. Side special didn't have nearly enough. Ollie did punish him, but only slightly.
Hey, Daniel, you okay?
Yeah, my game is frozen
Oh.
from my side, so after this, I'm hopping off.
Okay. I'll pick up then.
A good play from Ollie there to turn his shield around to get that, to block that side special. Look at the numbers right now. 1 stock apiece. Is that up air? Yeah, it connects, and it does it. Light takes game 2.
All right, that is the end of my day of commentary. Thank you guys all for having me. Very fun.
I'll see you later, Daniel.
Indeed.
Val says kid is an extra foxy peach. That's a good way of putting it. Very foxy.
Extra foxy, I do like it.
Where would
Ollie
I
actually
key in
winning
the Discord?
the sparks per minute battle there. The Light taking it home.
Just keeping up with stream chat, which has been very active here. Kako's been addressing a lot of the concerns and a lot of the feedback as well.
Fantastic to hear. I like that new people are finding the game and checking it out.
We ready with the stage? Let me check. Looks like we're going Shadow. No, not that Light.
This is best 3 out of 5. Light is up 2-0, so he's trying to wrap things up here. Ollie trying to keep things moving. Trying to stay in the tournament. This is losers.
3, 2, 1, go.
Light.
Great shield from Light there.
Yeah. Immediately attacking. Ollie ready and retreats.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how Light's gameplay develops with these new techs just throughout this tournament.
Absolutely. It's great to see. I'm very happy that kid not only is a part of this tournament, but made it so far. Ollie, I was just extremely impressed with how he was able to make... what I wanted to say is the platform got in the way of his combo, but he continued it. But maybe the platform even aided in his combo. The way he reacted to that moving platform was beautiful.
Right. I love seeing what players do to react to those, as you said. Some people a lot better with it than others, and also some characters better with it for chasing.
Oh, Ollie went out there with a huge meaty swing charge. Light stayed below the edge, though, to avoid it. Super jump, then coming back from Ollie into the fair, and he takes the first stock of the match.
Right, just babysitting them the whole time and using those movement options to follow them.
Great follow-up from Light, ready to go up there and get the up air. Oh, good idea from Light, yeah.
We see Light's been trying to fish for those side special charges a lot of these matches, and finally just getting a huge punish from it.
Yeah, I totally agree. He's been fishing for him. Honestly, I think that it's pretty effective right now, but as Ollie keeps getting that negative feedback of, God damn it, he's just side being across the whole stage and hitting me, he's going to make an adjustment and stop that.
We've seen it hurt Light a few times, because if you charge it even just a little too long, you will go flying.
Light trying for a shield bash there, but Ollie wasn't there. Good float there to get out of the way of that command grab.
Yeah. And that's, I think, one of those things that we're seeing Light pick up more and more during the tournament, is using the float as a spacing tool and not just chasing down with it.
Yep. Yeah, your point is well taken. We've certainly seen more of that as the day has gone on, both in terms of him, I'm sure, adapting to Kid, and also his competition, his strong competition. Another side B.
Yeah, we see the side B clear it out, and that's showing why Light is trying to use that when possible. There he charges it up right there.
Whoa, as you said, he just goes flying across the whole stage there with it charged.
And then that meaty forward air from Way to finish it out.
The back and forth from these players are so enjoyable. Each of them just takes control for a moment. And then gives it
space there by Light. Looks like Light was trying to bait out an option, but unfortunately they give Ollie the opportunity to do a shield mix-up on him.
Nice reaction there from Ollie off the roll. Unable to get much out of it, though.
Oh.
Heads up play from Light for that shield.
Right, it felt like Ollie was confident that Light would get back, and just felt secure there at center stage.
Ooh, good jump there, yeah. That I think would have been the end of the game.
It for sure would have. Oh my goodness, Light's just all over Ollie now.
Yeah, just needs that one final meaty hit. Maybe another side B, if I had to guess. Yeah. Oh, that's going to be a big opening for Ollie.
Oh, golly.
Yeah. I know that the health is in Light's favor, but keep in mind, one combo could be the end of Light very easily.
This is very scary for both players.
Yeah, this could go either way.
Ooh,
Ooh, the DBZ ending. Ollie takes a game by the skin of his teeth.
Golly.
Player 2 wins.
Wow, that, as I was describing as the game was going on, that really was an exchange of big combos, and there were leads, but then they were exchanged, and then at the end it came down to very possibly the final hit.
Yeah, that was an awesome nail biter there at the end. And awesome showing from Light with these crazy new changes to Kid, showing that he has the adaptation. He's a skilled player, and this is the character for him, whatever we do to it.
That has extended our good time, extended our set. It is now 2-1 Light. Ollie's going to have to win 2 if he wants to take this set, but that was a great game. He certainly is capable.
That is correct. Now I'm trying to keep an eye on the tournament chat. Looks like we're Combat Lab.
Okay.
Wait, didn't Light win on Combat Lab?
No, are we doing Dave's stupid rule? I'm not super opposed. I'm glad you like game D1.
3, 2,
Like what you see, rather.
Field bash will start things off for Ollie.
Light was
Maybe
in a
using
scary
shield more
position
today.
there.
Or I'm sorry, this game. There it goes again.
Oof. You do not want to be on a platform above Way, because he has so many ways to cover just whatever you do.
Even things you might not expect. Like a new player might not expect his forward grounded attack to reach all the way back there, but it does.
It looked like Kid was honestly like so small there. He just hid inside Way's body and got a little bit of a fuzzy there on the shield.
Oh, he charged that side B. 9,000 IQ from Light.
Right.
Oh, up air wasn't quite enough. That would have been very pretty.
Yeah.
Down throw
Ollie's
goes
just,
out. Ooh.
Huge combos there from Light, but Ollie was still at about half health.
Yeah, dead even. I really want to see Ollie make the adjustment I was describing earlier on that side B. I want to see Light.
What's that?
I want to see Ollie shield a side B off Light and then punish him for it, because Light has, in my opinion, gotten too many stocks, side being over too large of a distance.
Yeah, we saw the punish just there a moment ago from Ollie. One strong option against that charge side special against Kid is shield bash.
Yeah.
Even if he hits you with the attack, you can shield bash. Oh, goodness.
That was a really cool use of new Kid. Dead even 2 stocks apiece.
I think Ollie was trying to get out of range, hoping maybe the float would run out, but the DI out, getting him killed, perhaps.
Ooh, I think Light just gave us a little preview of what Kid is going to look like a few months from now. That was beautiful. Very quick.
I already have the ledge lock coming into play, but Light not able to capitalize on it.
Oh, Light, so much patience. He had so many options while they were floating around that platform, and he didn't do any of them until he saw the grounded dare, which is a fantastic hit to get.
I like Light going out there and chasing him down with that up air to finish it.
Yeah, grenade up air. I love it. Ollie having
pressure
his
from Ollie now.
time in the sun. Hey, oh, great combo from
That
Ollie.
was just a clean combo.
That really was.
Almost looked like our bread and butter.
Ooh.
See, people defining the meta as we go on here in the top 4.
Oh, what a grenade from Light, and again.
Wow. You know, if it works, just keep at it.
Oh, that was a good idea from Ollie for the projectile, and heads-up play from Light to grab edge and not be affected by it.
I think Light's feeling it a little bit. More grenade offense.
There he goes again. Oh, wow, that was
Yeah.
so much hit stun. I don't know. Next grenade might, as long as Light is close enough to follow up, it's probably going to be the end. 1 stock apiece, Ollie with only 44 health, but do not count out Ollie's ability to. There's the shield I've wanted all day.
Yes. Yeah, once you see it charging, you're stuck. Unless you have a spark.
Well said. Meaning once you see it's charging, that's your cue to stop him. As I was saying, do not count out Ollie. He can certainly do this even with the health disadvantage. There he goes.
I just love, that's like one of my new favorite combos. The side special into a grab with Way. Just, love it.
No, how does oh the charge smash works?
That's
Ollie
a
takes
big
game
weapon.
2. Or, I'm sorry, game 3, 4. We are at 2 apiece.
5, 6, 7.
Let's keep going if they're going to keep going back and forth like this.
8 sparks per minute from Light and 49 spark rate. Very similar to Ollie's 12 and 58. Eight, 9, 10. The rounds never end.
All right. 2-2. Ollie Wonder versus Light. Losers bracket. All comes down to this.
Yeah, the end of the losers bracket until we get back up there. Oh no, we got Doubtless and Ataru facing the winner of this.
Yeah, that's right.
Overture says biggest combo stats would be great to have. I agree for sure. We definitely want to have stats available in that everyone has a sense of what they could do better and what they did wrong.
I like that idea.
So, for instance, right now we have a very combo heavy, a skew towards the combo game in our stats. So we should definitely look at ways to improve that experience for people with like the high knockback or the not as crazy combos. So think about that when it comes to stats viewable. And let me check what stage we're going to. Shrine, it looks like.
Okay.
So we are heading into our losers round 4 match.
This is losers 5, I believe.
3, 2,
Yes.
1,
All right.
go.
And as I described before, this is it. It's 2-2. It's best of 3. The winner of this will move on to face the winner of Gaucho Sataru. The loser will have to fall out of the tournament.
Wow, such patience from both players there, trying to bait something out, but Ollie finding it with that sword on a stick. I just love seeing Kid float around with that new move.
Yeah. And although you were right earlier when you said like all of his aerials out of that float are going to be strong, I specifically like what it looks like when he fares, because it really looks like he's trying to reach out as far as he can to get that hit. Good shield bash from Ollie.
Yeah.
Is going to get something out of it. A whole stock.
Wow,
Whoa.
that grenade though.
Yeah, close range grenade there. Tries to kill with the up special, does Light. Wasn't there, but the up grounded attack is dead even, 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, very strong option there at the up special.
Oh, no, Light! Oh, no. Light with a terrible SD there. That's gotta hurt.
Oh.
Wait, maybe
I
not.
sense a descent.
Yeah, it seems like it. Seems like we had a technical
Player
issue
2
there.
wins.
Yeah. As we've mentioned a few times now, a lot of new kid changes just recently put back into the game with a lot of new stuff, and some of it needs to be ironed out a little bit. We've actually put out a couple patches just today, but more incoming.
Light is not... Oh, there he goes. Okay. Gonna try to redo that game right now.
Keka says that some new potential stats are neutral 1, damage per punish, hits per punish, average damage at kill, and rushes per punish. Per punish, I think, needs to be defined a bit better.
3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go.
Wow.
A reset, but
Great
all...
DI.
Everything I said still applies. It's a huge match for both of these players.
For sure. And we're seeing really good DI from Ollie to avoid this multi-hits, and holy crap, just both of them on top of each other off the stage.
Yeah, I was particularly shocked by Light's ballsiness to go that deep to try to get that that dare that would have killed. Respect.
Well, when Kid was removed of the game, we saw Light switch to Zana, who is the definite the disrespect king in our game.
Yep.
So not surprising that he's pulling it into his Kid play now. Wow. Lots of patience from both of them again, but Light finding the way in there with the charge side special.
Ooh.
Jeez, and
Very
finishes it
pretty.
out too.
Yeah, very pretty back air and up air connection there from Light. And he's going to start this off well, too. Oh, look at him hold that sex kick out.
I think what he wanted to do there was press down to finish off that nair to get his next follow-up.
Yeah, that makes sense. Dead even, as was last game. 2 stocks apiece now.
Oh, it's so scary with a kid floating at you like that.
After that, what I saw that was scary was up air spark up air. Yikes! That's pretty scary when you're gonna be up at the top facing a kid.
Right, or even at lower percents because the knockback is not that crazy.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly what I noticed. Is that they were still staying right in front of him. Easy follow up.
Yeah, you might see some DK or Ness kind of combos there at that up air.
Big back air there from Ollie.
Oh, I don't know what it is that's so threatening about that float. And jeez, the forward air finish again. Nice.
Dead even, one stock apiece. This is Ollie trying for the reverse 3-0, keep in mind.
Right.
Here it is, last stock. Light off to a good start. Still continuing that same combo.
Yeah, and that's that combo that we've seen Ollie escape before with the forward air into down air follow-ups. There it is.
So ballsy. Light and his ballsy play net him a win at the end, but it was very, very close. Great showing from Ollie.
Yeah, you have to be real careful, as you mentioned, that going out there with that float, because the overcommit, you might find yourself not able to get back unless you nail that hit. But awesome confirms and awesome spikes there by Light to close it out.
Very long, very hard fought battle from our competitors there. Next up, we are going to have Douchless and Ataru face off, and the winner of that will face the winner of the match we just saw, Light.
Good job to Light, and thanks for the patience from our competitors having to do these replays a couple times so far. All so that we can see these new changes and experience, what we could do better with them, how we feel about all this new stuff.
We're going to Shrine.
Okay.
This has been a great tournament so far.
Absolutely. And we thought that looking at the bracket before we started, and it really did come true.
Let's see if we have the top 4 seated appropriately again, as we have in the past couple ones. Josh Andrews saying, Ollie Wonder, master of super jumps.
Yeah, agreed.
Quite true. Until, who is that? Oh, Crispy. Until Crispy dethrones him. And here we see, master of side specials, Ataru. What's Douchless the master of? I have to keep that in mind.
As of today, Ezzy, yeah. Maybe Ezzy getting that. One thing that I saw Douchless do that I'm impressed by is his ability to get that downward spike hitbox on the back air.
Yeah, it looked like he was going for it 3 or 4 times there at the start, because again, if you get that red bounce, it's a huge follow-up in damage. And if you get it off the stage, well, good luck.
Nice timing there from Ataru on the back air to break up that projectile. Douchless was able to get a little studying in on that top platform. Ataru came to challenge, and Douchless just got the shield out and retreated again.
Oh my goodness. The ability to chase down with this character.
Yeah, especially...
It goes back to what we were saying earlier. Like, you need to be able to throw out an attack to stop your opponent. If you're just relying on your movement, characters like this are just... They're not going to give you a room to play.
Yeah, especially way out there where you don't have any platforms, any ground to try to stand on, and Ezzy gets to float around at her own will. You're really in a bad spot.
I love all caps in chat. Bro, she's just flying! Sick. Pretty awesome character, and that we've been iterating on more and more. Oh, wow.
Follow up. Oh, just missed the follow up there. He wanted the dare off stage, you could assume. Gets it on
what
stage.
He wanted to do, I can guarantee this. He wanted to edge cancel the down air to get the post.
Oh, yeah.
You understand.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. He missed the edge cancel. If he got that, it would have been a lot smoother, and he would have been able to follow up.
Yeah. That's an OG Raymer move. And geez, Douchless is trying to make this a 3-0. Those projectiles do not clank. Rather, the charge projectile from Ezzy does not clank. So going straight through that bullet of Reimers.
Douch is getting some mid-air study time in there.
Wow, yeah. Dalshus, from the very start, keen to use that float to wait and pick the best time to go in with Ezzy's aerials.
Solid up air there from Ataru to take Douch's first stock, but it is 2-1.
Good DI from Dalshus to get the hell out of there.
Strong back air, but Ataru was not able to follow up, retreated instead. And now Douchus is doing his thing.
Oh, trying to reflect some of these projectiles, perhaps.
Yep. Oh, but eventually Ataru gets a hit.
Yeah, so very fast bullet. Not easy to reflect.
That was a dope ricochet from Ataru there.
Oh, wow. It looks like Dalshus is trying to take advantage of this space with his book and maybe try and open up with a oh gosh.
Yeah, wow. Ataru just completely took control, just covered an option with his grenade and then just kept shooting, gets it. And we are at one stock apiece. I thought, as you said, Douch was going to make quick work. Apparently not.
Oh, I wasn't sure that he would make quick work. I know very strong Ataru, as he should in the past, and we see him doing a lot with the side special.
Douch just slowing things down with the holding shield.
I think this might just be like a matchup awareness thing. Maybe Dalshus hasn't played against many Reimers, but what we see here is Dalshus is prepared to go into his book when far away, so that he has that ability to throw out the projectile and go in, which is really helpful against Reimer since he can't clank against it, as mentioned. But Ataru just applying the pressure from downrange and not making the bang for his buck worth it there and charging.
Ooh, Ataru's shots are really on point this game. Maybe utilizing it more than usual, too.
Yeah, he's doing a great job making Dalshus want to come in and forcing him to mix up his gameplay, which is just, I think, getting to him a little bit.
Oh, yeah, that's going to do it. Wow, Douchless able to take that back after initially getting out to a big lead. Ataru brought it back, but Douchless able to take it with that up air.
Yeah, a little bit overconfident there going in against Dalshus, and he's just able to carry him off that slightly low blast zone top.
Extremely comparable stats from our competitors here.
Yeah, very awesome match from both of these players. Similar characters or similar character design in that they both have really strong melee and projectile options, but a little bit different utilization. That little mage girl is rude, says Edward Orndorff. Orndorff, sorry. Yeah, she's scary. If any of you feel like she's a little bit too strong, just keep in mind these are new changes.
And keep in mind how, as you described earlier, squishy she is.
Yes, very squishy. That's not something that's easily readable. Early on in the tournament, we saw Ezzy, and particularly Dalshus, get taken out by attacks that I think, none of us really thought would finish off.
Agreed, particularly Shiny Fairs.
Yes, that's the one that comes to mind immediately. Let me check chat. I got pinged. Oh, Saint calling to attention that Val is doing his favorite warm-up game, Slay the Spire, in between his matches.
Important to stay warm. Val's been waiting.
Sending a message to our Tourney competitors that they need to wake up a bit.
So we're going to Alpha.
Get on my level, says Val, as he pulls up his cards.
Going Alpha.
Cool. Awesome suggestions in chat tonight. I love seeing the activity. We're all keeping an eye on your feedback.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, there's Dalshus Adapting to those previous changes, keen to get on the platform before he starts charging to avoid all those bullets.
Yeah, and he did hit the projectile and did some damage after. Good start for Douchless.
Right, looks like he's trying to find when to go in and go out, though, against this Raymer matchup.
Oh, and you know that's hurting Ataru watching him read that book each time.
Yeah, and I think we all see it here that Douchless is now using those platforms to...
Oh, wow! Let's go, Ataru!
Great use of that reflect.
Yeah, sent it right back. Douchless obviously wasn't ready because that was a long distance and it hit him on the end.
We all saw what Douchless was up to, but Ataru has shown us that he's keen on how to respond to it.
I like what Ataru's doing there, showing us that you can, even when your opponent is, on the same plane as you, you can bounce your bullet and get that extra ricochet.
Yes, yes. I just love that Douchless spending some time in his book there, but Ataru just keen to send it right back at him when he sends out those projectiles. Oh, that spike. And that's what we see Douchless fishing for early on to get these high damage combos with the red bounce.
Oh, I hope everyone watching at home just saw Ezzy try to run there and how pathetic it was.
Yeah.
Up air there to even things up to 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, Edward pointing out that Ataru has made some massive adjustments since his last round. Oh, and getting the hell out of there with the down air. Bit of a misinput there, I think, from Douchless. Oh no, he wants to get on that platform.
Oh, he missed and took a bullet for it.
Oh no.
There he goes.
Oh,
great play from Ataru! Snipes him right off of it.
I just want to see him charge this projectile just to have it reflect. I just need it. But oh, there it is. The wind up for that can be so fast. If it what?
Yeah, grabbed him out of the attack.
If Ezzy's real close and she has that charge ready, anytime that you're in the air, you have to be just super wary. Ezzy can even just get some confirms on you with that projectile, which is a huge boost to that damage. Let me see some B reversal movement with it.
Ooh,
oh wow.
Nice snipes.
Yeah, very confident snipes from Ataru. It can be tempting to go in, but if you can snipe him off, add on that psychological damage, control the stage.
Ataru looking for that up air to finish, wasn't quite there. Dead even, 2 stocks apiece. 16-20 for health on either side.
Wow.
There's the up air from Ataru to finish.
Gets him with the toes. The tippy toes of that up air.
Now, what kind of extra credit can Ataru get with just the 8 health that he has left? Or will Douch just take him out cleanly? There it is.
Well, he kind of needed to use that forward attack, as he can struggle finishing off stocks. That is one way that she can get it for sure. Aw, tried to get the spike there.
1 stock apiece. There is a health difference, but not a very significant one, at least in the moment.
Here we're seeing in this matchup now, as I said, meta developing as we go along in this tournament. Raymer proving to be a spooky force against Ezzy's that want to charge their projectile.
Ataru got upset that Douchless was reading his book on that platform. Douchless sees him coming in, shields, and gets the grab. Easy play just by the threat of the book.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to let Ezzy just chill on her book there and get those ridiculous projectiles as options.
Oh.
Book time.
I think one more fair from a good side of the stage will do it for Ataru here.
I like these uses of off the stage and the iframes in order to charge the projectile, but I also like Ataru's patience and just applying those side specials as pressure. This is a bit reminiscent of like H-Box Mango or something like that.
Douchless shields both hits of that aerial.
Why isn't Douchless using his down special to eat these?
You're right!
He has a move in his kit to counter Ataru's gameplay here.
Oh, last minute music. Metal.
Last minute, 1 stock apiece.
This music is done by 2 of our members, Skyduck and Aless.
Douch just staying in shield, not willing to take the health hits.
Yeah, he's got the lead. He has no reason to go in.
Yeah, you're
If
right.
he goes in, it'll be a mind game if he goes in. Like, you know, you wouldn't expect it.
Oh, he does!
Uh-oh. Bam!
Back air takes it for Ataru.
Yeah. Definitely gotta watch out for that. One of Raymer's strongest attacks.
Crazy, crazy game there. Always staying close, even until the very end of the last few seconds.
Edward says, I really like that Ataru is forcing Douchless to respect his space and just pressing him from far away. Agreed, yeah.
At risk of
Staying in the
mid-set coaching, Douchless, why aren't you down special?
We got a lot of mid-set coaching.
It's not safe, because if he side Bs, I time that correctly, I get the side B, but if he does neutral B, then I get hit by the neutral B, and vice versa. So the hat is just way too slow to cover those options.
That's what I was gonna say.
He can side B faster than I can down B.
It's just a really fast bullet. It's like it's hard to react to.
Yeah,
Not
especially like
impossible.
the speed differences makes it really hard.
I think that leads back to what you're saying before about muscle memory, where and matchup knowledge, where if you're playing against a Raymer a lot, eventually, you know, you're going to be able to down special the projectiles just because you have more awareness. You've played against it more, and you can just see the frames, as they say. So it'll be interesting to see if that becomes an adaptation over time, but it's definitely not something that you can just break out and start capitalizing on.
Let's
which
go.
maybe you want to change.
I think I might need to decrease the startup time on that down special, so it becomes
You
a little
also
bit more
might
versatile.
You might want it to just like stay out too, like Wario does with his mouth. It's like if you just or allow her to cancel out of it. I think there's a lot of ways we can go because it's not a super interesting move, and we could make it interesting.
Three, two, one, go.
1 win apiece in this set as we go into game 3 on Shadowbrear.
And we see Douchless making use of the shield a little bit more on the stage, at least perhaps because of the close quarters. Wow, jab follow-ups.
Yeah, Douchless showing Ezzy's grounded game there, looking very sharp.
Yeah. Some Mage Girl Kung Fu. Oh, couldn't find the side special there. Super strong combo up. Just shut out the super jump.
Yeah. I liked when I saw that super jump from Atara, got excited, but as you said, Douchless did a great job of neutralizing it.
Bam! Right out of it.
Ooh,
strong option there.
Very strong. I think Ataru had still a good hunk of health there to lose when he lost that stock.
Well, that is one of the things that was updated recently. So perhaps it might need some adjustment in those later brackets, especially against lighter characters, but we'll see. We don't want to do knee-jerk reactions, but plausible. Oh, wow. Oh.
Ooh, didn't get the direct follow-up, but did after Douchless chose his option.
I think Ataru may be just trying to get out of there with the down air. Wasn't super thinking about the follow-up, but was still able to get something at least.
Ooh.
Wow.
Strong play from Douchless there. 3 stocks to 1 now.
Yeah, the punish game from this little mage girl. Very strong potential. Nice.
Gun there
weak
to
shot
get him
to
off
just
her.
stop it. Yeah.
Oh.
Ataru's trying to get the side special, neutral special confirms.
Douchless charging in the air and then landing on the platform for extra book time, for extra reading time.
And book.
Wow, strong game from Douchless. Wins it with 3 stocks in the bag.
Player 1 wins.
Val's calling for a villager bag effect on Ezzy's down special, which I do think would be more interesting than the current one. And I think fits with the eating the projectile kind of motif. But then we don't give her charge? No, I don't like that.
Can you
Yeah.
repeat stages that you've won on?
We did that once. I'm not opposed to it. I would say that if your opponent does not want to do that, we give it. It's that. Is the percent of attacks with spark percent of all attacks input, or just of attacks? It's the one that connects, Ryan, unless it's not working right. But it seems to have been doing that lately, because at the very start, it's 0, like when no one hits, there's nothing on it.
Okay, we're going cryo station.
Okay, cool.
Some
We usually do gentleman's rules, Edward. Go on, Ryan.
Really close matches between some of our strongest players here at the end of the tournament. Here we go into game 4 of this set.
Yeah, we see a lot of back and forth, and that goes doubly for the stocks as well.
3, 2, 1, go.
So on the spark accuracy percentage, it's based on all of the attacks that you spark divided by all of the attacks that you do while you have a spark.
Interesting. I'll have to think about that. He's just using that down special now.
And the idea behind that down special is a projectile counter.
Yeah, you see the chomp, but before the chomp, it will eat projectiles.
Huh.
And give Ezzy a charge on her neutral special.
Meaning if you eat a projectile, you get a charge?
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
It is cool, but as Dalshless mentioned, the window is small versus these speedy projectiles from our Raymer.
Hey, maybe
Nice
shield.
dash.
Yeah, maybe shielding is the easier play.
Yeah, I think Dalshless was trying to make that adjustment in the last one, but making these micro adjustments comes at a cost, because you're missing out on the other things that you're doing that might have also been helping.
Ooh, Douchless using his recovery time to read his book and then coming on stage and turning it into an up air for a kill. Great play by him.
Just immediately fires it out there. I respect it. Sometimes that's the least predictable one.
Yeah, and Ataru was only barely able to get his shield up. He was nearly in end lag of his last move long enough that it would have hit.
Good spark out of that unsafe up air. Or rush, rather.
Ooh, up air
Just
catches
finds
him.
Goes again.
Dead, even 2 stocks apiece. Douchless just chilling on that platform. Ataru hitting his feet with a grenade.
Oh, he's trying to take off. Look to the face there on the ground.
Oh! Wow. Douchless. Put that in the book for other Ezzies. That was the way he understood where the up air would take him and get there, you know, lean that way while he was doing it. Tremendous.
A little bit of a DI mix up there from Ataru to stay out of that combo. Ooh. Forward air is so strong at these percents. Or forward attack, sorry.
I think Douchless is going for that back air spike, unable to hit it so far.
Yeah, we've seen at least a few of them this tournament, but they're not easy to get because they're so strong.
Douchless trying to cover a lot there, but Ataru is able to safely recover. Ataru appears to have made some adjustments, but there it is anyway. But Douchless had too big of a lead. He had that game. He wraps it up 3-1.
I think those platforms came in huge for Dalshless there. And conversely, I think what Ataru needed to have done was immediately spot those opportunities where Dalshless charges the book on the platform and go in immediately. Good game from both of our competitors, though.
Certainly. Now I believe we have the winners of the last 2 matches you have seen facing off for the right to face Cicero in losers finals.
We got to update the bracket a bit. Ollie and Light. Which one was that? Does anyone here remember? Let me refresh this. Maybe we could look at the bracket also.
There it is. Yeah,
Okay.
Light took
Light.
that set 3-2.
And Douchless Ataru. Was that game 5?
That was game 4, 3-1 Douchless.
Cool.
Now we've got Light Douchless here in loser semis, and then, as I said, they're fighting for the right to face Cicero in losers finals, who will face the winner of that bound this year in Grams.
It should be very interesting to see how these, I don't want to call them floaty characters, but characters with float as an option going up against each other, and how they use that to either create space or pressure.
Shout out, by the way, to chat for staying up past midnight almost Eastern time.
Chat's been awesome. Looks like we're waiting on Light.
Isn't Doubtless in Sweden or something? So shout out to him.
Shout out to our netcode.
Yeah, definitely shout out to the netcode. 5 AM crew right here.
I think some of us kind of like take it for granted. A lot of us players have been playing for a while, but outside the small world we have here in the Discord, other players or other fighting game players are having issues. Yeah, exactly. We're basically, it feels like we're on local.
We're going to Shadowbriar.
Cool.
Wish Light could just sit and talk right now. Shit talk me the entire time. That'd be nice.
Dude, I would love to have, well, there's a balance.
Yeah,
But
also,
some shit talk here and there is great. Yeah, as mentioned, Kako in the chat, the netcode is just crazy in this game. He just jumps up on the platform to get that huge projectile, which he might fire pretty soon here, as he's pretty close.
Yeah, Douchless used that time to read a book. Light used that time to multi-shine. Take notes, everybody at home, as to which you should spend your time doing.
Multi-shine. Oh, nice chucking him onto the platform there for the mix-up. Oh. I appreciate the projectile there. Wow.
Douchless is really making Ezzy look like so much fun, isn't he?
Well, this character has always been really strong at the punish game, and with the buffs recently and the time that Douchless has put into this character, both pre and post patch, it's not surprising to see that he's able to get these ridiculous punishes off stage.
Oh man, Light got overexcited when he saw Douchless below the edge, went for it. Thankfully, only took a back air for it, but that was a risk he could have avoided.
Wow. Nice up air to start, or up attack to start that combo, but magnifying glass making it a little bit too difficult to find his opponent.
Yeah, it looks like Douchless is logically just throwing his attack up at the magnifying glass, because it's really hard to tell how... with the magnifying glass, you can easily tell left or right, but it's very difficult to tell up and down, so that's probably the right strat.
And you have to be careful against certain characters like Ashani, for instance, with that down special that can suddenly reverse the tides and send you into the blast zone.
Or even interrupt you with an attack that sends you upward and sends you into the blast zone.
Oh no! What we saw there is, I think, an accidental wall jump, which sent Light, without his recovery options, away from the stage.
Douchless with a strong lead right now.
Yeah, lots of awesome movement from Light, though. I honestly don't think he's out of this yet, but we'll see. Oh, the punish game, though. Nice use of the shine. I think if Douchless came in, it might have disrupted things.
On that dare, Douchless not hitting the ground and popping up, but instead staying up there. Light probably disappointed he wasn't able to follow up. Ooh!
Speaking of disappointing follow-ups, Light I think had the read there with that short hop nair, but as he's just a little bit too short and Kid careening right over. Sparks per minute from both characters, a little bit low as both of them are trying to bait out these crazy float options from each other. But the spark rate really solid.
We're going Malu Malu.
As Cicero pointed out, Kid can't grab the ledge while floating, but neither can Ezzy. So both of them have to cancel it. But a little bit harder for Kid since he has to press down, and pressing down avoids the ledge.
3,
Oh, Zana. Okay.
1, go.
The hard counter, apparently, Zana Malu Malu pick.
Well, originally we were saying Light might have to pick Zana, even though he wanted to try out, and we wanted to see the Kid in this tournament. Because Light is actually the Zana Weir.
I'm fairly confident. Well, Zana's great at comboing everybody. I'm fairly confident Ezzy's going to be able to combo her. I'm excited to see what she does to the Ezzy. Yeah. Ooh! Just using command grab to interrupt Ezzy's float there. Very cool.
Wow. Good smash DI from Douchless to stay in the ground rather than getting bounced up. Don't see that very often. Wow, good follow-up. And there's you're saying that big body Zana not
Easy.
making it difficult.
Yeah, easy fodder for Douchless and Ezzy. Ooh! Douch is going deep out there, unable to get anything. Zana was able to get a hit, but nothing out of it. Oh.
Crazy wall jump there.
Douches has hit in my opinion, a silly amount of those heavily charged, grounded forward attacks. So that could have been another one right there.
Well, he's got a solid amount of disjoint on it, and the recovery is pretty low. So you're also seeing a lot of ones that are missed, but not punished.
Light was just showing us there sparks between his upward grounded attacks. I think that's where you could really rack up a lot of sparks per minute doing that.
I think Light just is a little bit mindful to not go too far up into the air against this aerial dominant character.
Light into one of the very few end games we've seen today. He can only survive 3 hits now, regardless of their power. They cannot be projectiles, but other than that, regardless of their power. There's one.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's
There's
gonna be
2.
a free hit for Douchless.
And that'll finish. Perfectly. 1 stock apiece, 180 on both sides for this game, too.
Yeah, like you said, interesting matchup here with the heavy hitter Zana and the combo fiend here with this mage girl.
Oh, he did the dare. What a play.
Oh, those 2 stocks Light got by making the call out for when Douchless was coming in.
Douchless
by Light.
using the Zana Malu Malu hard counter to take game 2.
It works, and he's showing us why he's the Zana Weir.
Here we're seeing the loser of the match, Douchless, with better spark per minutes number, and I think that a lot of that has to do with as you said, the characters that they're playing.
Right, that
not as
heavy
much
hitter
the
Zana.
success that they are having.
We're going Cryo Station.
Edward says rude. Zana's definitely got those rude spikes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and back to Kid.
Go.
Back to Kid. Apparently Zana is just for the hard counter, or maybe he's feeling more confident now after evening the set at 1-1.
Yeah, he might prefer the Malu Malu or oh, reflects that back out or bat rather. Malu Malu or Shatterbriar rather.
Is he gonna get it? Oh, he does! Great
Love that
first
he
stock
got-
from Douchless there.
Yeah, it looked like he's gonna finish him with that second to last, but then he just followed up with that final hit, which it looked pretty hard to nail there. Oh my goodness!
Whoa!
Just the damage is, or his health is just disappearing here against Douchless's Ezzy.
Yeah, Douchless looking extremely strong this game, back on the Kid for light.
Wow.
There it is, 3 stocks to 1. Douchless still in his blue knockback band. Green now. But he's getting his own combo off.
Nice.
Oh, I thought that up
barely.
attack was gonna hit fine. Ooh, just a little float there. Trying to guard ledge was light there with a dare. Interesting what Light was doing there, just in shield, doing the jumping shield bash.
Yeah, that shield bash actually has the least recovery of all of them. So one powerful option is to shield bash up and then jump, or use another option to follow up.
I really appreciated Light's idea there to
Whoa.
charge up a down smash, but Light made him pay for it until... I'm sorry, Douch made pay for him until that up smash.
Great combos here from Light, but unfortunately that hit stun scaling too much. Oh.
Oh,
Finding
Douch
that
just can't
counter.
quite connect that back air.
Oh.
Forward throw and it kills.
no.
Douchless takes it with 2 stocks. Very strong
Wow.
game from him.
Yes.
Player 1
Super
wins.
solid. Those first 2 stocks, just the cleanup, like you said. The punish game was just ridiculous from Douchless at the start. Definitely seeing that lack of reversal come into play tonight. So many touch of deaths.
Yeah, it looks normal, but to your point, it's changing things. We're not seeing the mechanic at all, which is a big change.
Mhm.
I was warming up Douchless before Ataru, and that combo off the top is very difficult to DI out because he can just float and DI
Yeah.
easily.
To DI and then just do another option.
We're going combat lab.
Awesome. That ultimate magic trick, she makes your health disappear. It's the stream chat.
3, 2, 1, go.
Light going back to Zana, who won him a game earlier in the set, but we're not on Malu Malu anymore. Oh, Light reading Douchless there and just chasing after him, continuing the combo.
Yeah, Light, as we said before, the Zana Weir, so very familiar with these Zana follow-ups. And as a heavy hitter, might feel pretty confident against this squishy body Ezzy, whether she has these new buffs or not.
Nice lariat there. I thought I was going to go for the up air, but Light, unlike me, knows that wasn't going to kill.
Light's got to be real careful not to get caught in these ridiculous combos. Good DI to stay out of that.
Well,
Alright,
Light-
very confident lead.
I was going to say, Light's got to be feeling good after that. He's still got 136 in the green knockback band as he takes the first knock from Douchless.
Oh, a little bit late on the lariat there. Unsafe.
Oh,
Oh,
my god,
gosh.
he dropped it and then regained it while still in the air. Great play from Douchless.
Yeah, and there goes that big body factor that we were talking about. That was nearly another one. The ceiling, not super high on this stage. Appreciate the spike attempt. Yeah, it was good to try and get out of that when he could. Oh, interesting ECB follow or resolution there.
Ooh,
Nice.
Douchless overshooting edge and Light getting the hit off of it.
Yeah, for the call out.
Fair isn't going to be enough.
Projectiles coming into play now.
Yeah, but apparently
Oh.
too low.
Looks like Light was trying to get the ledge lock there. To those of you new players that have come in here, the ledge locking is a mechanic where if you grab the ledge and someone else grabs the ledge after you while you're still on it, they'll be stuck there for a short period. So then you can just suddenly drop and spike them. If you see someone flashing on the ledge a color, that is when they're ledge locked.
If it happens, we'll point it out. It's fairly obvious when it does.
Oh, right into that projectile.
But Light is in endgame, so now it's just 2 hits or a good hit from Douchless. All right, anything from Douchless now except projectile will do it.
Yeah.
There it is.
Whoa. Light behind here, but Douchless not with a huge lead, sitting on that second bracket.
You are right.
No.
That projectile hitting was all that Douchless needed to carry Zana all the way to the top and dump her off in the ceiling. Douchless 3-1.
So what we're seeing here, first of all, super poor matchup for Zana. At least with these new additions, I would say more float equals more opportunity to get comboed. But again, as I said earlier, to those of you that feel like this stuff looks too strong, these are new changes. Apply your feedback in the Discord. But Douchless showing what he can do with this new stuff.
Yeah, when he is able to read his book fully before his opponent gets back to stage, he just showed there that is all he needs to literally take your stock. He just gets that initial hit with you at full health and he'll carry you to the top. Worst case scenario, of course, but he is capable.
What was that score for that last game?
3-1 Douchless.
Okay.
And now, giving you guys a peek at the bracket, we have losers final. Cicero, who only got knocked into losers during winter semis from Balnashir, has been waiting patiently, and now he'll face Douchless for the right to go back and face Balnashir in grand finals.
That's right. We'll have 3 matches still.
Only me and Cicero have been knocked by Val.
Yo, Dutch.
Yeah.
If you win, you better win.
True.
I'll try it. I'll try. So I'm banning first, right?
You're banned first.
Yeah. Let's go with. Right, you're playing Sue. Yeah, I don't want trying. Ban trying.
I'll ban Cryo Station and Combat Lab.
Let's go Shadowbriar.
Okay, good luck.
You too?
Awesome.
Now we've been watching Douchless's Ezzy all night. Now we're gonna see how one of our best players, Cicero, and his Zoo can handle it. Is it that he can handle Douchless's options as he throws them out, or as we've seen Cicero do before, is he just gonna rush down Douchless to the point that he can't do much? Here we go. Let's find out.
Yeah, Douchless has got to shut out these ridiculous approaches by Cicero to stop the combos. Oh,
Ooh,
nice
that was cool.
grab follow-up.
Yep, using his projectile to force Douches into shield, and then while he's in shield, getting the grab. Great fundamentals from Cicero.
Douchless looked like he had the read there at that grab, but the grab ranged versus Cicero's wave dash out of shield. Unfortunately, he was able to get out of that scary situation.
Oh, whoa! I was scared for Douchless there, Solo.
Yeah, nice drop back here against. Try to spike him against the stage.
Ooh, Cicero getting the upward hit of that down air and being quick enough to go follow up on it. Really cool.
Yeah,
Love to
and
see it.
Douchless DIing hard out, even using the float, I believe, to escape. Wow.
Cicero, beautiful edge guard. Not letting Douchless read that book.
Yeah, Cicero's been watching. He sees that Douchless is content to read the book as he recovers. And Cicero, pretty content to not let him.
Yeah, apparently happy to go out there and get another hit.
Oh. Speaking of going out there and getting hits, Douchless, very aggressive with that use of float. Oh, the tech chase.
Oh, Cicero
no.
dropping super low, but able to come back. He knows
Yeah.
his recovery options, using them well there. Douchless even things up at two stocks apiece.
Yeah, very powerful attack there from Douchless. Tantamount to Wave's forward air, it feels like.
Oh, that up special was not enough to kill Ezzy off the top.
Oh.
Nice down air follow up there. Cicero still has his full second stock. Douchless down to his final one.
I like how Cicero used the up special. Perhaps could have used the super jump instead, but that explosive movement from Zoo's up specials perfectly suffice.
I think you absolutely nailed it, Meta, when you said that Cicero has been watching. I really do feel that Cicero has. We know he's been watching.
Sorry.
He's been in chat, and I'm seeing him make adjustments that our other players didn't, such as the one you mentioned, going out and grabbing Douchless as he thought he was safe, recovering with his book.
Cicero also, as we mentioned before, our number 2, probably the most experience with having to deal with these projectile users. Knowing what weaknesses to capitalize on.
There's another tip I think Cicero has learned from himself watching his other players. Is he's doing a great job reflecting back those projectiles. Side B there to finish it off. Game 1 goes to Cicero.
Yeah, you gotta be wary of your positioning against any zoo that likes to use that side special option. And Cicero,
Did he ban Cicero?
yeah, he's a cryo station.
Going cargo.
Well, as I was saying, I think Cicero does have a great game plan against Douchless right now. Let's see what adjustments Douchless can make to try to get things back into his favor.
Oh, well, I think we already see the first adjustment just by picking cargo. Douchless content to pick those platform stages prior, but now perhaps trying to mix it up. He knows he's got. If he's not on the same punish game as Cicero, he's close. So he just needs to.
Ooh, there's our example. Oh no! Although I do want to point out that was our example of the edge mechanic that Meta was describing earlier. When you saw Cicero holding edge and glowing blue, that was a ledge lock.
Right, and in case if anyone's wondering what these flashes that are going on, it's actually the hit stun, and the color that, or when you're in hit stun, and the color that pops up is the knockback bracket that you're in.
To dive a little bit more into knockback brackets, during that entire bracket, your knockback is the same. So any combo that works at the top of that bracket also works at the bottom, making your combos more flexible.
Oh, wow.
Well spaced side B from Cicero there.
Yeah, I wonder if Cicero immediately started spacing for that side special when he saw Douchless start charging. Nice use of the bats there.
Ooh, great
follow-up.
play. Tremendous play from Douchless to even things up.
Yeah, that was textbook. Oh, good DI from Cicero. Just running away from the projectile, and it worked out.
It did.
Oh, immediate coverage on the ledge lock.
Ooh, tremendous spark from Cicero to keep that going. He just went up above his opponent and dared him, covering a lot of ground below him. I liked it.
And Douchless keeps being close to Cicero to avoid these down air spikes. He's taking a lot of damage, but it's not as bad as these red bounce follow-ups.
I loved that play from Cicero. He just missed time in that dare near the edge. I'm sure he was looking for the perfect, angled spike there.
I love how Cicero right before he landed smacked away that projectile. Nice. I like the super jump. Dalshless just more out of the stage than we thought, perhaps. Oh, wow.
Yeah, great play from Cicero. Side B just misses.
Yeah, that would have definitely clutched it out.
Chasing.
Ooh.
Wow, Cicero is really chasing Douches around, but eventually he gets the hit, and now it's 2-1.
Yeah.
Del just getting some reading done.
It's always good to pull up a book. You've got some time on your hands. Wow, the damage. Cicero branching from one attack to another to avoid that hit stun scaling that we were talking about before.
Oh,
wow.
Dare, perfectly spaced.
Yeah,
Cicero
I think that was just about as far away as he could.
Exactly. Wow, great play from Cicero. He's up 2-0 now.
Strong showing from our number 2 player.
Cicero with the exact same sparks per minute as last game. Man is consistent.
Same ban. Banning cryo.
Dashless, you say something?
I'm just looking at the maps. See what I should pick. Let's go out with Shrine.
Go out, that's not the attitude.
You can always try.
Let's clutch this out with Shrine.
Reverse 3-0 incoming.
You gotta believe. Just 0 to death him each time.
Cicero's trying to take this game and ride it all the way to grand finals to rematch Boundless Year. Douchless trying to start off the comeback. Here we go.
I love that opening that we had there. Douchless just stubbornly staying up in spot with his book and sending out a projectile whenever Cicero tried to approach, or using it to cancel Cicero's own projectile. Nice bats. Very scary projectile.
Douchless tried to cover the edge there, but Cicero was able to get around it. Apparently Douch is ready for Cicero's aggression near the edge.
Yeah, just barely out of range.
Wow, how did Cicero predict that Douches would come back at him, or was he just throwing out a hitbox? That was a heads-up play.
I think he was pressuring him more than anything, and because he did that, he was in position to capitalize.
Good shield there from Douch to start things off.
Cicero's got to be real careful about spending too much time on that platform, or Douchless can just use that as a launching pad.
Dead even again as we go into 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, awesome showing of Douchless. We keep talking about Cicero on top 2 and all that, but here we have Douchless up against him in the top 4.
Absolutely. Douchless has really been showing his stuff today.
Yeah, likely our Weir in the future, as we mentioned. Might be our tournament next week.
Oh, Cicero just unable to get what I assume would have been the final hit needed to send him off the top.
Oh. Woo. Good sweet spot by Douchless, but was not able to save him from the follow-up.
Maybe Douchless just kind of stood in place there and then put out a defensive option. Maybe he's deciding I'm just going to sit and wait for Cicero to approach now.
Yeah, I like Douchless's defensive play in general. And it's interesting to see how it matches up against Cicero, who is traditionally a very aggressive player. And we see that aggression here, just not letting him get off his platform.
Are we still trapped? Putting the shield on both sides, and Cicero makes the proper move and just jumps up there and grabs the shield. Good play.
Yeah, you see an opponent too long in that shield, especially against any like projectile onslaught. Definitely the time to run in there.
Yeah, that shield can get quite comfy.
You are not invincible.
That's right.
A lot of crazy stuff here by the ledge, but Cicero finding that back air to close it out.
Cleanly 3-0.
Player 2 wins.
Each game started off evenly, and then Cicero would run away with it after his 2 stocks apiece. Great showing. And as you said, Meta, I want to reiterate, great showing from Douches throughout the entire tournament.
Yeah, for sure. Super consistent showing from both of them. And now we have our what's consistently our title match, Val and Cicero in winners finals.
It's been a long road, but we made it. And as you said, we made it to a familiar spot. Cicero versus Val Nashir. Reminder, I'll show the bracket on stream. Reminder that Val Nashir did knock Cicero down into losers, and now this is Cicero coming back after winning losers finals to face Val Nashir again in Grand. So a story will be told in this, whether it is a new one or the same one that we are used to seeing, but a story is being told, no doubt.
Right, and as you said about the bracket, we have quite a monster of a bracket here with our huge turnout this week, and it'll be interesting to see, if we get more and more turning out. Maybe we'll have to see how we manage that. But I love seeing the turnout. I love the activity in chat, and I love seeing the new players in our matches and what they can show us. It's been awesome in general, seeing what people have to show.
Yeah, new players being new and new players being surprising is always exciting.
Yeah, Crispy, D4C, Snoopy, all of them. Look out for them in the future.
Yep.
So,
Is it broke? Are we broken?
I'm not sure.
Should I make a new room?
It told me I had a patch.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I just quit the game, and when I came back, it said patch almost ready.
Okay, well, I guess
There
we
is
should
a
both
new
patch
patch. Sorry about that. This should be more stable than the last one.
So Ryan, you'll have to patch too.
Okay.
Awesome. So stream chat, how's it going? What?
I just quickly
I
want to
want to ask.
stream
Go
chat
on.
know that the update is just that fast. It's already done.
Yeah, it's very fast. And I wanted to ask the stream chat, as far as feedback is concerned, what have they felt like were the biggest highs this tournament? Ideally, send us some timestamps in the Vortex content and clips section. Show us what you thought was hype, and show us what you thought wasn't so hype.
I think you could make a really nice compilation out of Cicero's double dip spikes today.
Yeah, just that specifically. Double down air highlight. Reikushi says biggest highs are definitely anytime Zurong is comboing.
Yeah.
Too much adrenaline in the Saint match because I love watching him play. Oh, what were you saying about the Zurong, Ryan?
Especially watching Cicero, I agree that watching Zoo spark and do those great combos is really hype.
Yeah, it's just a whirlwind of swords.
All right, we are all in a lobby just waiting on the stage picks from our esteemed top 2 competitors.
Choosing platform alpha.
Right. Reminder to the folks at home, this is Grand Finals. Therefore, best 3 out of 5. Cicero is coming from losers, therefore he will need to win a set versus Valnashir just to force a second set, as Valnashir has not lost, and this is a double elimination tournament.
And speaking of Valnashir, as we've mentioned before, Val and Cicero are both forced to lock into what their title is as Weir. So Valnashir will be forced to pick the random character, while Cicero forced to pick Zoo here. And we see that coming to play as Val now as Afyangalo, one of our characters on the slate to get reworked.
That being said, we saw him do very well with Afyangalo earlier in the day.
For sure. Yeah, super strong combos either way. And this character extremely good at playing the endurance. Oh wow!
Great heads up play from Cicero, yeah.
Yeah, just all over him.
Valnashir evens things up very quickly.
Oops. Oh, what happened there? Maybe a frame of invuln.
Ooh. Great spark from Cicero to get to the other side of Valnashir and throw out an attack. Good cross up.
Yeah,
Look at him
good use
go
of the
now.
ledge by Val to get out of that. Good shield bash up, a little bit too out of the way. Lots of crazy movement from these special moves with Afyangalo.
Yeah, that's scary. That is scary seeing Afyangalo get surrounded in their element and floating towards you like that.
Yeah, from a couple moves even. And then you can use the spark out of those, so you really can just fly all over the place and create mix-ups or ridiculous amounts of pressure.
Valnashir trying to get a hit by de-animating the statue that he was using, but Cicero hangs on the edge just long enough to avoid it.
I like that double down attack there against Val to keep him away.
Cicero got onto the other side of Valnashir, but Valnashir quick enough to throw a shield on the other side.
Wow.
Great spacing, great dash engine from Valnashir. We are dead even. 180 though, full health for Cicero, only 71. And oh, that's enough right there. Cicero takes game one.
Yeah, very little Val could have done there without the reversal. Let me check Discord real quick.
I mentioned last set Cicero was at 12 sparks a minute consistently. Here he jumps all the way up to 15.
Wow, yeah. It reminds me of that earlier match with Val, cranking it up to 36 at one point. I think that was probably when the comments about GMOs came out.
I'm gonna ban Shadowbriar.
Gonna take it to Combat Lab.
Okay.
Stream chat says you're no longer streaming.
Everything was good on my end.
In the Discord server, I think I cut out there.
Oh, you're right. Just reestablished the Discord version.
2, 1, go.
Oh, way. I kind of love this matchup.
Granddad way here.
Yeah, a little bit. It's one of my favorite skins, actually.
Yeah, it does look really good. The bright colored hair contrasts well with his dark uniform. Love it.
Cicero, fortunate DI there, unable to get in that spike range that Val just tried to set up there.
Oh, nice combo there from Valnashir to take Cicero's first stock.
Yeah, a very strong option there at the side special with Wei. Almost a guaranteed follow-up. I would say pretty much guaranteed.
Going
have
back
to be mindful.
to what I was saying earlier, talking about Valnashir constantly, as Cicero evens it up 2-2. Valnashir doesn't know his character until the game starts, so you got to imagine, extrapolating on that, you got to imagine
It's the self mix-up.
Right. Oh, what a play by Valnashir carrying Cicero all the way across from right to left and finishing with a meaty fair. But I got to imagine Val the Sheer is like, when he sees his character, he's either like, oh shit, or nice, I got a good one this time, which is, you know, not something most players are going to go through.
I think for this character, I'm really not sure how he feels, because we're seeing it's really easy to combo Wei, but Wei's obviously got a huge amount of advantages that he's using against Cicero here.
I thought that Val the Sheer had a lead, but he does not. Cicero evens things up quickly. This could go either way. It's all down to who gets this next
Very
big hit.
close.
Yeah. The double upward shield bash from Val the Sheer there was interesting.
Oh, Val's got a commanding stage presence right now, though. Oh, wow.
Goes way up and on the downward part of up special. Spike Cicero into the lower blast zone, 1-1.
Do you think he knew he was there, or he just, you know, he wanted to go back to stage anyway, so he just threw it out?
Just look at the difference in the stats, guys. 28 sparks per minute to 8. Even though it was neck and neck, I mean, down this year, maybe you could tell he had the confidence here.
I'm gonna ban cargo.
Shrine.
Yeah, threading the needle with each of those attacks to get the most bang for their buck, whether you're putting out more rushes or not. If you can just make it happen, you'll come out. Is that Geralt, says Zerf. Geralt with a Guandao.
If you guys want to know how great our netcode is, all of these games have been played on Stadia. That's a joke.
And we've got the Ditto this time. Val the Sheer randoming to Zoo.
Another question there about intentional or not. Val getting that reflect there on the shield bash, but worked out perfectly.
Great heads-up play there from Cicero to turn around as his projectile hit. Dragging Val the Sheer to the top, and he gets the up air kill.
Very nice. I gotta be thinking that in both of these players' minds, Cicero does not want to lose to the Ditto, being ours. You know, everyone knows he's the Zoo player. Valnisher, as our top player, wants to destroy Cicero in the Ditto. So both of them are just going hard here.
Yeah, I think you've got a point. I think Cicero has an extra fire under him right now. He's up 2-1, 2-1 now. After Val the Sheer gets his own dare. Oh, Val the Sheer looking like Cicero on Cicero right now.
Yeah, the shield movement. Oh, goodness. And he's turning it up for sure.
Wow. All the way back and forth. Val the Sheer takes that stock 1-1. Dead
Suddenly last stock. Wow, the shine combo. Uh-oh. Cicero is back against the wall now. But Val let him get back to the center stage. Oh, no.
Wow. Wait. Whoa, that was close, but Val the Sheer does take that. That's got to go up there as one of the quickest games we've ever seen, I think. That was crazy.
I think we could just have that whole match as a clip almost.
Yeah, seriously.
That's just one long combo back and forth.
Gonna stick with the cargo ban.
Shrine.
Good luck, Cicero. I'm cheering for you.
Kako pointing out that we'll be doing iterations on the UI, which is something that I've been really excited about. We'll see what we can produce.
3, 2,
Wow, that's a great statement there, Ryan. Appreciate it.
And again, we random into the Ditto.
Wow. Yeah, dude, I want to see those Ditto as much as possible in this top match.
Wow, another really fast start, this time from Cicero, dumping Val the Sheer off the top with that up special.
Same stage, too. It's like, this is just some deja vu.
Whoa, spot dodge from Val the Sheer there to avoid the projectile, even though it was right in front of him.
Yeah. Val found his way in. He took some damage, but more important to get back to stage in this case. He's DIing in hard against Cicero's combo game. Does not want to be off the stage. And certainly does not want to be down 3-1. Yeah, He's controlling the action now, though. Oh boy.
Oh man, I wanted
Just
the
barely.
exact same thing that Cicero wanted, which was for him to bounce off the platform and get that up air.
Ooh, nice up air.
Yeah, he does. He just gets it later, and it's 3 stocks to 1 now, Cicero.
Yeah, found the tipper there. If he did not get the tipper, that would not have been the kill.
Oh, I like Cicero's idea there.
Whoa.
The shield facing him, wave lands on the platform to get to the other side, drops through, tries the back gear. What didn't connect, but I like the idea.
Cicero just playing a little bit out of his mind in general. Well, both of these players, but
Yeah.
I just love seeing Cicero's use of the platform in that last moment. Or not the platform, his projectiles going in and out.
Any hit other than a projectile will kill Cicero now. But he's
getting a
using
lot
that.
of extra credit.
Yeah, did a great job. Finally, Valnishir gets a straight hit, and it's 2 stocks to 1 Cicero now.
I tried to shield bash reflect with that. Good covering his approach with that shield bash option too. Oh, good jump from Valnishir to bait out that up attack. Ooh.
Valnishir just sparking back and forth to try to make that combo last longer than it normally would. Cicero tried to drag him all the way to the top. It doesn't quite work.
Cicero looking for that side special now. Oh, the tipper, as we mentioned before.
Great play from Valnishir off that red bounce. In Vortex, you cannot tech that initial bounce. The offensive player has earned that.
All right, anyone's game here, even with Val in the last bracket. We got.
Absolutely, yes.
Cicero's got to be very mindful. Oh, the super jump!
Great use of super jump from Cicero.
Oh, stud. I guess he likes holding on to those to the last stock just to, surprise us all and keep that one in the under his sleeve, so to speak. That fucking bug. What happened, Val?
When you up B and land like right out of the end lag of it, you kind of like float there and do nothing. So he just got to kill me for free.
I felt like you were a little above the stage, so
yeah, you have to land like right at the end, and then it like just waits there.
Yeah, definitely would have been better to even just be in the air for sure. It was the first time we saw that bug this tournament. I think it's been a little while. Hard to spot.
There might have been one during one of my sets.
So is that 1-1?
I have 2-2.
2-2.
2-2? Okay, yeah, these are
2-2.
fast ones. All right, okay.
Are we
round 5 for the potential reset?
What is the stage?
Gonna go to Malu Malu.
All right. Normally, I would think that Val was going to go Zana, but we all know that he's choosing random, so who will he get?
Well, might happen. Or we might see three zoo picks in a row. Oh, boy.
Gets Wei Shan. I would say another good character to have here.
Wei Shan Malu Malu is gonna strike fear in the hearts of anyone that played Icons.
Right.
Whether, whatever state he's in, this is definitely spooky for Cicero.
Ooh, Cicero scared me there going so deep, but he was able to get back. Whoa! Tremendous.
Catching Val sleeping.
Yeah, tremendous spacing and timing there from Cicero to get that side special kill.
This is such a scary stage. Wow, patience from Cicero. And there we see some players saw that might be wondering what happened. But Val's or Wei's side special, now a strike grab. Which means that it will not grab shields, but it will get the grab follow-up if you hit someone.
Good DI there from Cicero, making that go straight up like that.
Ooh, big body Wei. Catching that side special when he was out of it.
Ooh, man.
Oh no.
At a different time on the clock, that platform wouldn't have been there, and Cicero would have been able to follow up. Instead, he loses a stock.
Yeah, Cicero got a drop platform back air. I'm not sure if that's what he was going for because it was in the opposite direction, and then unfortunately lost the stock because of it.
Boundless here is humorous about it.
Oh my. I love those hollow uses. Good movement with the neutral special, but probably tried to grab the ledge. Cicero, big fan of those B reversal projectiles.
Oh, Boundless here getting super aggressive right now, understandably so. Trying to finish off this stock, and there he does. One stock apiece now. This is 2-2 in grand finals. Val and Lashir trying to win it. Cicero trying to force another set.
Yeah, Val does not want Cicero to improve on whatever he has going on here, and he probably does not want to have the chance of hitting his less solid randoms. Oh!
But Val and Lashir able to take it with a meaty fair on Malu Malu.
Val with what I would say, not an upset, but killing the hopes and dreams of everyone that wants him to be dethroned.
Yep, showing that he is still extremely strong.
He says, keep trying. Yeah, he didn't actually say that, but I mean, he's shutting us all down, that's for sure. And I think that was it, right? That's our second weekly rush.
That's right. Val Nashir takes it.
I'd love to hear from any of our competitors. Any of you guys have thoughts on the current state of the game, where you'd like to see it go from here?
Yeah, Val, you want to go first since you won?
I'm sorry, what's up?
We're asking you, like, just your thoughts. What's your thoughts on what went on there, and what we could take from that?
Random gave me so much Zhurong and Wei Shan. I'm very upset.
Upset? What'd you want? We were actually
anything
just
but
earlier.
them.
Really? Yeah, he wanted.
I especially wanted Ezzy.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Not once though for you, huh?
Nope, didn't get Ezzy, Ashani.
Yeah, I'm surprised that you didn't get Ashani.
Yeah, you got Zoo a lot.
And I barely got Raymer.
Cicero, what do you think about all that?
Honestly, I just feel bad for Douchless.
Oh my god, yeah, you were mentioning that in chat. Douchless hitting those hard matchups.
Zoo is the worst matchup for SC. It's like 90-10. It's like impossible to do anything.
And Val got 2 in a row against you.
Yeah, and Val got twice. I was like, are you kidding me?
I couldn't believe it, to be honest. And then Val just kept getting Zoo.
Speaking of Douchless and Ezzy, what are your guys' thoughts on the new changes?
She Omega busted.
God,
busted. She got so much good matchups now.
I feel like Ezzy's side B should be changed to be something else.
Same.
As long as she keeps float on the rush.
But they're different floats, guys. One float you have to spark cancel or dash. The other float you have to hit or then dash.
Yeah, but that's 2 moves doing the exact same thing.
I definitely think you could put something more interesting on there.
Yeah, I agree.
Right. Good feedback. Any other thoughts?
I think Cicero should play my Ezzy. Because he was asking for it.
We get the salty suite if Ryan's willing to stream it.
Yeah, sure.
I guess.
Any other thoughts on our stream here and what we saw?
I'm really glad that we saw a bunch of new faces this tournament.
Oh
There
yeah,
were some
same.
people, some new players who were actually really good too.
Yeah, there were some big upsets.
I was saying that earlier. It's just I love seeing these new faces. We have Crispy in chat actually. We've mentioned him a lot. You here?
Yep.
Yeah. You were just awesome there from what we saw. You're new here. What we would love to hear what your feedback is.
I'm addicted to this game.
Okay, well, I'm glad to hear it. Wow. I don't think anyone expected what you showed in those rounds.
Yeah, those were really fun games to see.
Crispy lost to Ollie Wonder and Saint, 2 weirs.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I didn't see too much of Crispy play, but from what I did see, he was really keeping his toes about him.
He's cray.
Going to toe to toe with everyone.
He's my new rising star favorite.
Nice Zana.
Anyone else? Not just our top two. What do you think?
Not to throw shade, but all I wonder is super jumps.
Yeah, what up?
They're pretty okay.
True. Crispy's moving up in the world in that way.
Yeah, I think
So
everybody.
maybe that's a stat we want to track. Super jumps.
Yeah.
I think people got to take notes from that. Although Wei Shan is a character that can make great use of that, all of these characters can use that super jump to close the distance.
Absolutely, especially the hard hitters like Wei that knock people out of combo range more often. But it's a great way to mix up your game as a projectile user also.
Cicero definitely once made me play Zero.
Yeah, that could be some sort of inspiration.
I mean, to throw shade, please add some startup on Sue's move. I'm so tired of stunning her and then like going for an attack and then she just get out of stun and hits me faster than my move.
What'd you say?
So annoying.
Zoo.
Sue's startup attacks are so fast that even if she's stunned, she's probably gonna hit you first.
Her aerials are pretty fast, yeah.
Yeah.
Particularly forward air.
And she covers so much space with them.
With two of them at least.
Up attack covers 180 degrees, down attack covers 180 degrees, forward attack covers like 130 degrees or something. And back air is small, but also hits in front of her a bit.
Forward air doesn't have that much range on it. It's kind of wonky actually.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird.
The arc rather.
Yeah. It's just when you fall with an arc that's active, it becomes a lot bigger than it seems.
Oh yeah, the interpolation kind of gets a little bit crazy sometimes.
Yeah, instead of it being like a move that has like, oh, these active frames, it's constantly moving through space, like the Y angle. If you're falling and it hits an insane amount of space.
I think we'll see
Should boot up the game, Ryan.
Okay.
some differences when the new zoo animations are.
Yeah. And it's no idea to fix anything before that is done.
Well, that was probably my favorite tournament. I feel like they're ramping up more and more.
Yeah, I mean, it ran really well. Everyone seemed to be more ready this time around. Everyone had fixed like counter picks and stuff before. Like, maybe not in the early brackets because there was a lot of new people. But the people who's been before was really cool.
Val's using my favorite Ezzy skin. Oh my god.
You're just gonna pull that out?
Just mashing that down there.
That attack still doesn't
Hold
work.
up, I have to pause the stream.
Girl's face. What's happening?
What was that?
I had the stream open still. It was like me.
Oh, okay.
Well, her down attack, down air still doesn't work. Don't use that move.
Yeah, wait, what? Down air, you said?
Yeah, I think I only hit once.
Oh my goodness. I feel like down air would have worked there. Sister, are you getting weird C-stick issues? I feel like I saw some weird stuff this tournament.
Yeah, I've been having C-stick issues basically this entire time. Whether it's just input dropping or like,
is it your controller?
Hitting the wrong direction? I don't know. I don't think it is.
You should do some controller diagnostics, and if you need a controller, I will get you one.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
There's just some weird shit that I noticed. Like Dude says, I love what you did with Kid. It makes him so unique compared to other species. The game in general is amazing to watch. Yeah, I think the changes to Kid are exactly the kind of things that we want to do for the characters that need a little more.
I just want him to work a bit better as well.
And agreed on fantastic to watch. Like, Vortex genuinely is a great spectator sport.
And I think the grenade, I think it could use like a little bit more. And I have some ideas that I could share with people later, but I just love Kid having a grenade. I think that fits his character just perfectly. And the float also, with the jetpack, I think it just makes a lot of sense.
The dare's pretty
scary. I think we want to close or create more of a gap between Ezzy's float and Kid's float, but I don't know. Don't know how.
I want it to be Kid's float should be like a double jump, so he hovers upwards and you can like spam the button to keep yourself like straight.
Wait, what?
So instead of it being...
Oh, like I got what you're saying. Yeah. So like you pump the jetpack.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I like that too.
It's after the double jump.
That would, you know what? I like that a lot.
You can do like
that's been in a lot of games.
You like you jump and then you double jump and then you just tap it. Like you tap the double jump and you don't go anywhere.
And it goes.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like have fuel or something.
And you'd be able to space out the total the jetpack fuel.
Fabulous. Can you talk about your combo game on that character today?
Who?
Yeah, sure. On Essie.
Yeah.
So the new mechanics were introduced today. So the first match I hadn't played her at all. So that went a bit janky. Then I went into practice for a while and just, okay, what kind of crazy stuff can you do now? Thanks to her, neutral B doesn't consume spark anymore either, so you can spark cancel aerial charged projectiles, which is super helpful. And I knew that there were combos from that from earlier because it worked in practice mode. Just was a bug, so it just worked. But thanks to her new float, you could backer spam people extremely well if they didn't DI out, like really smash DI out. You could just backer, like diagonal towards them, float, and then you hold down a bit just to get their like DIs.
Yeah, I saw you using that back air quite a bit.
Yeah, and it works so well on big bodies. So when Light picked Sana, I was like, yeah, I'm scared of his Sana, but at the same time I know I can combo her really easily.
Would you say then you felt like it was nerves affecting you then that first match? Because he won the first Sana pick, and I remember Val...
He knows my playstyle because we play a lot, so he knew I was gonna eat the fucking boot.
Val called out in chat that he was a little bit concerned of that pick by Light.
Yeah, it's not a good matchup for Sana. It is not. Oh yeah, by the way, Val, if you dash upwards, like, and just instantly up air, you go so far.
Yeah.
Like, if you cancel the animation of the dash with the up attack, up air, I mean, I caught so many people with that today. As it's a new mechanic, people are not used to it. Like, you can go half the screen with her up dash now, because the float's movement speed is super fast, so if you cancel out of it...
Yeah, you got so many kills off the top with that.
Yeah, and one leads to another as well, so...
Yeah, and my first time playing against that new one was today, and that was so rough to just have that go against me in bracket.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's not the easiest thing to deal with.
Like, I'm glad I got a game off it, but it was still like, that was so rough.
We didn't see you much this tournament, Saint. A little bit. I said we didn't see you much in the tournament. It was all the off-stream.
Yeah.
As we get more.
And I was definitely not playing great in my second 2 games in flight. Like, I just kept getting, like, I couldn't get through platforms. Like, I wasn't getting any of my movement stuff. It was bad.
That sucks.
I'm hoping the next time before tournament we can get a build and play on it for a while before it ends up in tournament, so that we can have the mechanics set in stone of what's going to be available in B.
Well, that was one thing we thought about when starting all these competitions is, are we ready? Is this in a competitive state? And ultimately, we just wanted to have this availability to the players, whether we were making constant changes or not, which is probably going to keep up for a while.
Yeah, no, I understand. Like, I just hope that we can like have a stable build, like at least like a day ahead, that like, hey, this is the build instead of
tournament build. Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah. I'll write that down.
So it gives something for us to like rely on, and we can practice with it and be familiar with what our opponents have access to as well as ourselves.
Yeah, I think it was supposed to be that this time. It was just the spectator glitch was in, and the SD build was already in the game. So when it patched, that also came along with it.
I think that is something that other games usually do.
Except for Ultimate. Ultimate doesn't care. And that's why I was like, let's not do that.
That was
that's
a good
bad. It's one of the bad things Ultimate does that we don't need to do.
Zerf says League and other esports tournaments are generally a patch behind.
Yeah, they
That's
keep
what fighters did.
They do an old patch so people can practice.
It's just harder to do with Nintendo software, so like you have to manually do it with hundreds of like kids that are at the event and stuff like that.
Like Dude says, one other thing. Ataru's Raymer was insane. Those snipes were nutty. They sure were.
Oh.
Nintendogs, our Raymer Weir sick today, unable to show what he was capable of with that neutral special and those snipes, but Ataru just filling his spot quite well.
Can we also get talking about Raymer's side special again?
Yeah.
I float above it, but the hitbox of it is so massive. It just constantly hits you when it feels like it shouldn't, and it's just so.
That's why you had to just back off and just let him.
Dude, second game I was just sitting this temper. It's so annoying to deal with.
I sense that it's one of those options that's degenerative, and because it's degenerative, people don't use it. Except Ataru did not care. Just as he was. When he was ahead in the lead, he just stayed out. Like, he's got that competitive mind, which...
Well, I mean, like, if we don't use it, it doesn't get fixed. So, like, using things that are...
I agree.
It just needs to get shown.
I think everyone should be doing what Ataru does in that sense, or if you...
That's why I was spamming up smat, or Shawnee's up tilt, or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Yeah, that thing killed me at... That thing killed me at 3.
Just a ground up attack. It's busted.
Is it buffed?
Yeah, Kako added a lower hitbox to it per entity, and it does not need that at all. It was already jank before that. Now it's just janker.
I like that it has the ability to hit in front of it, because like run up strike or up attack is consistent with just about every character.
Yeah, I agree with that, but there's also that it's the best up attack in the game. It doesn't.
Well, we need to
everything.
We need to tune it down in some ways, like the active frames.
Here's everything about the move that I labbed out yesterday with frame by frame.
Okay. Yeah, too active.
Because all of that comes out frame 6.
Yeah.
It's literally the best anti-air grounded.
In a vacuum though, I don't know. Like Raymer's side special is frame 5. We just have. You have to keep in mind that this game is just straight out faster than most other games.
Well, I mean that frame 6 hitbox stays out until frame 24. Those are
right, and that is what I think is the issue. Not the fact that it hits low, but the fact that it's one of the most active attacks in the game.
Yeah, it's a kill move and it combos into itself.
Yeah, it covers platforms like nearly completely. So if you land as empty and get a clean hit, you die at 3.
That's why I was fine with it. If it could cover platforms, but it couldn't hit people in front of her, that's why I was like, I'm fine with that then. Then it has a weakness.
What if it sent you into the air like a Shoryuken?
That would really suck.
Also.
Because then she would have no ground game.
Yeah, and she also already has a Shoryuken.
That's assuming that. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
I don't want to get Shoryuken into kick into Shoryuken.
You could do that with most characters.
Yeah. Yeah. It just needs less active frames.
She already has her down B that grounded pops her in the air, so I don't think there's another move that does it.
A little less range because it's so disjointed, it's so confusing.
Its visuals don't match what it is at all. It's a really good move and I like it, but I really don't like. I like her having a move that covers platforms. It gives her a lot of different things that other characters don't really have.
Yeah,
you ready to end the stream, Kako?
Kako's deafened and muted.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's true.
There's always things to fix, which is nice.
No, I don't have to end the stream. I just want to say thank you to people.
Yeah, I appreciate
we can keep going. I think it's good conversation.
Yeah. It's just like Ashani's up attacks back hit. Like if you look at the hitbox that Saint sent, it's like the big red one above her, like behind her, which is super strange because it doesn't feel like it should hit there.
Her arm goes all the way up there later, but it should not be active at the beginning.
It's active too.
Yeah, exactly. It should be more when she's
active when she goes there. Yeah.
Yeah. More than it's like an active thing, because it's so weird to land against her. Like, I feel like it's impossible. Saint did a really good job at showcasing that against me. Like, I try to land if like I need to go ledge because I can't land.
Yeah,
I
I,
think
I
it's
would up air
definitely-
you or up grounded, and I would just not let you get near stage.
Yeah,
I'd say
and
it's
I
definitely one of the attacks that'll be adjusted. Probably specifically the active frames.
yeah.
Because she already has a bunch of moves that cover in front of you, that's why I didn't think it needed those, in addition to the things it already had. I thought it would need to be tuned before it would need to be buffed. That was mainly my complaint with the move.
I mean, we can all talk about Wei Shan in general, but we only had one Wei Shan today. Well, and Val. In random.
I got a lot
What are
of
your
Wei Shan.
opinions on Wei Shan?
How many Zeus and Wei Shans did he get?
A lot.
Like
10 Zeus?
4 or 5.
Did you get a Shawnee even once today?
Nope, didn't get a Shawnee, Ezzy, or Kid.
Kid.
This was
That's
the zoo
ridiculous.
tournament.
And I only got 1 Raymer and
At least 4 zoos.
I got 1 Raymer and 1 Zana.
You got a few Afigawus.
2 Afigalus.
2's a few, right? That
4
works out?
Zhurongs, 4 Wei Shans.
Ugh.
There I am.
Yeah, I don't mean to also barge in, but just going back to what you guys were saying about the about Ashani, I also think that the animation itself could use some work too, because it's not super intuitive where the hitbox is, because of how like basically you have the electricity and it's like, you know, circles and everything, and it's clear, but it doesn't, you know, it
I won the all
it doesn't show it well enough to be able to like quickly visually know where that hitbox is represented.
I agree.
Yep.
That sounds like a VFX polish thing, which is probably like one of the last things that we're gonna do.
Yeah, but but I also wanted to say that, you know, when the hitbox can, you know, probably needs some work too, but I think it's a combination of those two, where it's hard, where because of the VFX, it's hard to basically identify where the hitbox is while you're playing, and then on top of that, the hitbox is wonky.
Yeah, it's just visual clarity is a big issue that will gradually be dealt with.
Yeah. We've been getting more feedback lately about the visual disparities, one way or another, UI or different context, and I do think because of that, there's going to be a strong focus on polishing those visuals in the upcoming weeks rather. Oh, Val's kid. I haven't seen this yet.
Val has a kid?
Yeah.
How old is your kid, Val?
How old is your kid?
3 days or something, right?
How old is Icons?
Oh,
I didn't know you were a father, Val. So responsible.
Whoa, that grenade. I didn't know it beat solar projectiles.
And if you want the worst matchup in the game, I think it's Kid versus SE. I think Kid has the
What?
shortest throw in that.
Really?
See,
I mean, Light did a 3-2 against Ollie, and I demolished his Kid. Like it's.
Yeah, he had to switch between Zana and Kid against.
Yeah.
Which was like a worse matchup and a worser matchup. It's like, oh gosh.
Yeah, like Kid's a bit of a combo fodder, and because he has no defensive options against SE, it just makes it so much easier for me.
I mean, I think part of that is he has a weight issue right now that needs to be addressed, because I was like up ground killing him at like green.
Yeah, upwards kills him easier, faster than it should, because of the weight. So if you do upwards attacks that shouldn't kill, they probably will kill.
Like, I felt pretty gross spamming it against him, but at the same time, it was against Kid, so I didn't feel bad. It was one of those things.
I also think that he should have more hit stun on fair and back air, because they don't combo much at all. The only combo. Yeah, the only
I don't think he needs it.
I don't
What
think
was
he needs
that?
it. I do not.
Who needs what?
Kid needs more knock, like hit stun. Well, not
Hit
knockback maybe, but hit stun on his fair.
I know what you're saying. Yeah,
because they don't combo at all. Like past mid percents, they don't do anything anymore.
Oh, it feels like it feels like light combos me pretty well.
It's DI thing, and also depending on matchup, I'm guessing.
Yeah, because Ashani's weight feels like I'm combo fodder for Kid.
Yeah, like if you're at yellow and he fares you, he can down air you off stage instantly.
Like I feel like the matchup for him v Ezzy, that part of the struggle is Ezzy's weight is weird for him to combo.
Yeah, I have said
it's okay for him to have bad matchups.
Yeah, of course. I just think even as SC, I just get out of things for free.
Ezzy gets out of things for free all the time.
Yeah,
I know.
Being light's actually good in this game.
Doubtless. You're supposed to be quiet about these and enjoy these things. Benefits.
Are you guys doing like a best out of 5 or just playing for fun?
We're doing the salty suite.
Oh, we're doing the salty suite? Shoot.
Yeah, Val and Cicero. Val and Cicero have been playing with the new character changes and stuff. Val's been mostly going Ezzy and Kid.
Because he didn't get them at all in tournament.
He literally did not get them once.
I didn't even get to play either of these people at all.
I need to watch more of Val's SC to see how he handles.
Saint, are you doing anything right now?
I'm surprised they haven't desynced yet.
Should release game 2 or game 3 between Sister and Val, sure, as a sneak peek of VR.
Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, that was the win box.
Maybe.
Yup.
I have to review it.
The bug.
Saint.
Huh?
Are you doing anything right now?
I'm just chilling. It's midnight. I'm just chilling.
Gotcha.
Oh, it's midnight.
Central hour.
I'm probably gonna go to sleep soon, to be honest.
Yeah, I've got work tomorrow, and work situation is interesting. Managing some remote people and some people that are still in office, and people slowly trickling out and working remotely.
Gotcha. Well, I'm gonna head out now. Good night. Thanks for the tournament.
Nighty night. Hope to see you in the next one.
Yeah. Hope to see you in some lobbies.
Oh wow, that neutral air into down air.
God, I hate that slide.
Which one?
The Zhirong's little, I'm gonna float forward out of the range of anything that you were gonna do to punish me at the end of her up B. Just gets her out for free.
Yeah. It's sort of like Wei Shan's up B as well.
I'm kind of surprised she still hasn't. If she still gets the charge projectile that becomes intangible, it's kind of surprising with the pace of the game.
What do you mean?
Just with how her kit is, that she would have the ability to charge her projectile at all.
I'm still not sure. What are the pros and cons there? Like, what are the expectations, rather?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I'm dead.
Just like the amount of tools she has.
Forgot
in her
how
kit,
much
it's kind of
shorter it is
surprising
now.
How much she has available.
It's too much, you're saying.
Yeah. I'm not sure what all should stay. I don't know. I'm just like, it feels like there's a lot there.
I mean, when she charges, you should just go up to her face and try to get the timing of a shield bash, so she gets hit by it instead, because she's stationary.
It's pretty hard to punish, even if you do reflect it, though.
I know. If you get it good, you can get free
It is one of
combos.
the easier projectiles to reflect.
Yeah.
I have a real hard time getting those reflects with those 200 pings, even though the netcode is good for like reflecting things with the shield.
I'm pretty sure the recovery is higher on the charge one as well, not just the you're committing, but even when you hit with it.
Yeah. It's so slow. It's good. It's easy.
Jab grab.
Yeah. The classic.
That's the most that I think Ashani ever looks like Captain Falcon, is that specific interaction.
Oof. Gross combo.
Rip indeed. Also, don't know if I like that she can clank with projectiles, even though it makes sense. It's just with her range, it's just so hard for many characters that has projectiles, because if she spams fair, she just removes them.
Oh, Zoom?
Wait, you want her to not be able to attack projectiles? Is that what you're saying?
I think he's just saying that it's difficult to deal with.
Yeah, like
I don't know that he wants to change, he's just saying it makes it difficult to deal with the matchup.
That's fair.
I mean, for essays, it doesn't matter because you have fully charged, which she can't clank with.
Right.
But I'm thinking like Aftergalu, Raymer, like she can just fair Raymer's bullets.
Everyone compares Raymer's bullets.
Yeah, but she has a big sword.
She does have a big sword.
It's not that big.
It
It's not
honestly kind of makes it harder because her sword, while it has range, doesn't have as much, like as long active hitboxes in the same spot. So it's still a trade-off.
I saw Val demolishing people.
Gross.
I mean, Cicero.
I think Val, did you redo your sprays?
Yeah.
Because I haven't seen you use that one until today.
I use that one all the time.
Oops.
What the heck? I don't think I've ever seen all of this stuff. What the heck is all of this? Cursors?
Heck.
I didn't realize we had custom cursors ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's from icons.
Yeah, I never saw these.
Yeah, I guess you have to explore a bit in the menus.
Pretty sure my cursor is the silver one.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, none of these are robot Ashani set times.
Does disjoints. Slicing Raymer's foot.
Ooh. No.
That really boosted those sparks per minute.
Cicero, what would you say is Sue's worst matchup that she has to deal with?
Raymer side B.
No. Oh, no. That's right. Oh, that grab!
Oh wow.
What is Zoo's worst matchup?
I never
Honestly, I might say Ashani.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say
It's
Zoo.
actually kind of harder. Well, that doesn't count.
That's fair. That's probably right though. Ashani.
Whoa, that grab!
What does Zoo struggle with against Ashani?
I want to hear that.
Yeah, this
Really?
Yeah, it's actually the speed.
Speed. Okay.
Speed and kind of like the range of Ashani's, or the effective range of Ashani's moves as a result. Speed.
I guess it's because, as we were just mentioning a moment ago, Zoo's attacks do not have a super amount of active frames.
Yeah.
And because Ashani is kind of zipping through the air, it's a smaller window of opportunity to hit her. Aw.
You went right through the bullet!
Shh. Don't worry about it. Don't question it. Just accept it.
Wow. Slowly lining up that shot.
Hit the ankle.
Zhurong's up
Omni's
B
here.
is still
What's going
way
on?
too good.
One wins.
Which one?
What's up?
Zhurong up B.
It's pretty good. Yeah.
Covers so much space, so
Yeah.
fast. Combos, recovers,
Startup
has
frames.
basically no end lag.
Pretty speedy.
Can act out of it and just cover your way back down.
What
So you
doesn't
can get
Down
another
on the
up B.
salty suite.
What about salty? Wait, what?
Oh, is there no count on the salty suite?
No.
No, they haven't been counting.
Oh,
Wait,
man.
what?
I totally thought Cicero was going to take that first set of grand finals, and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, almost.
I threw
Why did
one
he
them
not
with
get in the
Ezzy.
salty suite? He won. Right?
Wait,
That's
3-1?
Yeah.
My understanding was Salty Sweet was just to show off, or show off new characters. Valancheer didn't get a chance to play today.
Yeah.
He's just salty because he didn't get to play other characters.
Yeah, salty at the game itself.
Yeah, salty at RNG, not Cicero.
I was about to be like, that's not really fair.
Well, Val, maybe you need to lose more games so you have more opportunities to play different characters.
Are you telling Val to sandbag? I don't think he knows how to.
No, that was literally never sandbag a day in his life, I suspect.
I think he's physically incapable. I literally
worry.
don't think he could do it for more than 2 seconds.
Don't worry,
It's a
part of the-
sandbag if you offered him
he'll reach that.
I'm not gonna lie, I
Modified.
tried to sandbag in that last Wei Shan game,
Aw,
and then ended up winning anyway.
it would have been a good. But that even more to the point,
I was like, not only would it get him the reason, but also might get me a character that I'm more interested in playing right now.
Yeah. The random perspectives.
Random again.
Thanks, random. No.
Wow. It's only so many down airs you get.
Just put them in the blender, why don't you?
Projectile is strong.
Yeah.
Can we just have that as a new sound effect for Zoo down air? Just the sound of a blender going off.
It's just the Vortex Rising intro sound.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Don't do them like that, man.
Yeah. That was a fun
New
tournament.
patch out.
Oh, another one.
I'm gonna go to bed. It's way too late.
Can I make an honest suggestion about the different builds?
Yeah.
Some better names than testing and experimental.
Well, I mean that's one, but I was gonna go with more along the lines of have, you know, once we iron out the majority of the, I guess, bugs before implementing like balance changes or anything like that, get a stable build and keep said stable build on default. So if we ever have problems like this in like a tournament where you have like changes or anything like that that have problems, we have a build to roll back to.
Honestly, we have been asking Keiko for that.
How did that not hit you?
I don't know.
Because I'm going to sound salty while saying this, but I'm sure it bothered it was at least cumbersome for other people that, you know, having to play the tournament with the reversal bug.
Yeah.
I died in like 3 games simply because I couldn't use the button and my opponent could.
Wait, your opponent was able to?
Yeah.
I noticed one point when Douchless was able to versus me. And I was like,
Maybe an Ezzy and Kid thing?
I have not had one match where I've been able to do it.
Yeah, I've been able to.
Oh no!
So I...
After. But for us, it was like a trade-off of, okay, we have the reversals where they presumably don't work for everybody, but then Kid's not available as these changes aren't available, and so I was like, all right, well, presumably the reversal thing is consistent and nobody can use it, so let's just roll with that.
But it was only once per every several matches, even.
Yeah, well, yeah. No, it's just like I'm not criticizing it now, and I'm not trying to sound like I'm complaining. I'm just saying it's like I think, you know, once everything gets ironed out, it's like leave default as like the most stable build we have, and then
that was the way we had it once upon a time.
Yeah, no, and that is the way it's been. I mean, for the last week, I don't think I updated default because it wasn't stable, but now it is.
It's because of the new Kid and Ezzy additions over CU.
Yeah.
I remember.
I'm gonna do a stream tomorrow, by the way, with an update of where we are in pre-beta and what we're working on next. I'm really excited for what that stream is going to include.
Oh, exciting.
Cool.
What time do you think?
Maybe 6:37. I might even make it public. I'm not sure.
Oh wow.
Should definitely have an agenda for what to talk about.
Don't worry, I'll talk to you about it before I decide. But if it's public,
where was my A button?
Showing off anything crazy.
I'm enough for that. Thanks for the tournament, guys. Thanks for having these weeklies and taking care of everything. It's been really good, like having these now.
Thank you, All I Wonder, for helping out going. And great job, Ryan Yags and Metaphysics. Again, thanks, Saint. Have a good night.
Yeah, take care, man. Thanks again for doing these.
I'm excited for our next Team Assist one to be not a shit show.
Yeah. That was unfortunate with the team assist one.
We can do
Okay,
that.
nope.
Maybe
Nope.
we can do it
Nope.
Saturday.
Nope.
Next Saturday, you said?
Yeah, and then we can do it the Kid Weird one this Thursday, maybe. I don't know if that's too much.
Keiko, you have to
That'd be
delete
dope.
your wrong. She's broken. Girl B beats Zana command grab from directly behind her. Definitely wasn't just some weird fluke.
Delete Zoo.
Delete her.
Remove her from the game.
Last time I said delete a character, it literally happened.
Hey man, just say it and it'll happen.
Shoutouts also to D4C and Snoopy, who are going to be top players in a couple weeks. I mean, this is basically their first week playing, if not their first
Yeah.
week.
Scary potential from those two. They got that taste of competition. Now they'll try and rise, hopefully. How did... I'm looking at them now in the bracket. Oh, Saint shut out Crispy's advance. Gonna be muted just for a short bit. If anyone wants to try their chops at commentary for our Salty Suite, let me know. Rather, just do it.
I like it.
Wow.
Ah. Keep landing inside of me whenever you do that.
That's the plan.
Ah!
Haha!
That happened in Tourney. Same move too.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Versus who?
Good question. But I know Ezzy is an air to kill. I think it might have been Saint. Could be wrong. Those two even play. Let me see.
All right.
It was against Saint, I think.
So I want to know, does anyone have any questions for me or anything? Oh, I saw Ami just DM me actually, but I'll do that before I go to bed. But anybody here? Any questions?
Questions for you.
Or requests? Or anything? Comment? Feedback?
Fix Ezzy's down here.
Fix all the things.
Fix
He's
reversals.
down there to do what?
So that it doesn't have, like, this huge, like, time where it doesn't actually hit.
The last
To,
part.
like,
Yeah.
stand still.
X's grounded dash.
Turn on
Stand,
hip-hop.
stand.
Turn
Stand
on
still?
hip-hop. We have a thing called hip-hop.
I mean, I can't do that.
Yeah, you can.
I just did.
Hmm.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Wow, that time it hit.
He went through a few times.
All right, I'll fix that. Okay.
It only hits on the
Anything
first
else?
thrust and then does nothing for the last three.
All right. Anything else?
It's really bad.
Make
X's
kids
grounded
grenade.
dash. Or rush, rather.
Yeah,
What's
that
wrong
too.
with it?
It's aerial for 2 frames longer than every other dash. Rush.
Yeah, no, you're right. I remember calling that out at CEO Dreamland. And then just...
Wow.
Reversals.
Oh yeah, reversals too.
Oh, hold on. Is reversals bug,
Reversals.
guys? I don't know. Has anyone noticed that?
I don't know. Let me check real quick. Hey Val, want to get hit so you can try to?
Yeah, I know to fix that. Thank you for whoever raised that up. I guess.
Confirmed. We confirmed it.
You're welcome.
That whole tournament went by and nobody brought it up. That's so strange.
Yeah, not
Yeah.
once.
Not once did anyone make it.
Oh wait, hold up, guys. Has anyone mentioned that reversals are broken?
Wait, reversals are broken?
What?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
so strange. What the hell?
What? I had no idea.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
Get a good night's rest.
That
Okay,
too.
I can do that. All right,
Wash
I'm
your
gonna
hands
talk
a
to
lot.
Omni then. Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
I'm gonna look at some new animations.
Oh, Keiko, I have another one.
Oh, I
I'm gonna drop
messaged you
that
by
as
the
well.
way, Kako.
Kids grenade doesn't be reverse.
Oh.
Pretty sure
Do
it
you think
doesn't.
we should wrap this up? Everyone's filing out at the moment.
I think so. We can wrap it up.
Okay.
Thank you everyone for joining our undoubtedly most successful tournament yet. Looking forward to the next one.
Yeah, that was
Shout outs
super
again
fun.
to D1 Celebrity Spotlight. Coming in.
Yeah. It's too bad we couldn't. I'm not sure if he was able to catch the Val and Cicero games and stuff, but either way,
Send
great
it to
to
him
have him
anyway.
by.
Yeah, I'll send him the VODs for Game 2 and Game 3.
Yeah, I would just clip those. Send
Clips,
him those.
yes. Definitely don't give him just a VOD, or he might just be like,
No.
doing.
Dude, they're 4 minutes combined, 3.5 minutes combined.
Oh, it was only like
So
4.5
fast.
hours.
I'm giving him the VOD of Game 2 and Game 3, which are literally like 1:30 and 1:50.
Yeah, the next it depending on the turnout for the next tournament, I'll also try to help out for TO and everything, so we have more than one person monitoring everything.
Actually, Omni was helping out too, but yeah, more help the merrier. Thank you.
Oh, can you clip the my second match against Light? 'Cause I think that was actually the fastest match.
Your third. It was your third. It was the third match, and it was less than 90 seconds.
I mean, it may have been because he suicided twice after I got a crazy Raymer combo, but
Oh, that one. Yeah.
I probably would have SD'd too, honestly.
Yeah, I feel that.
I would have still played, but I still would have been mad.
I mean, if I got if I had 2 stocks taken out, to
Okie dokie,
Val's
guys.
full health.
Bye-bye. Good night.
We should wrap this up, like we were saying. Ryan,
oh yeah,
it's been awesome commentating with you.
Same here as always.
Competitors, awesome showing, and
Great showing
I'll
from
be happy
many
to
of our
see you next time.
competitors.
Yeah, like we were saying, those new players. But I'm Edifice.
I'm Ryan, and we're both looking forward to the next one.
Yeah, and see you guys later.